I'm bald as fuck!
Don't have time to play with myself.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome in. Sorry about that. A little extended start time there. All right. Yeah, I needed to take care of something. And anyway, I hope y'all had a great week. Yeah. We're having our final little cold snap here. You could refer to it as a cold day in hell. Welcome to hell. This will probably start warming up. Hey, Killick. Nicomancer with the early gang lurk earlier there. Lazy Crypt. PS1 Addict. Who else is in here? Anybody else? I think that was it. Yeah, I got so focused. Oh, yeah! 17 months.
Epic_ just subscribed for 17 months. I wish I could count that far.
I stopped counting at 18. So you got one more year left. Thank you very much, Epic. I appreciate that. I really appreciate the 17 months. I can't believe it's been 17 months. It's 29 degrees Fahrenheit. Yeah, it's like 30, I think, was what I last saw. I don't know how accurate it is. It might actually be 35 out there. What comes after strawberry? Tart? I don't know. What comes after strawberry? Shortcake? Turnip? You measure the snow at your house? You got 9 inches of snow overnight. Holy crap. That's more snow than this area I live in has gotten in 50 years. Like, combined. We added like 2 or 3 inches to that potential just a month ago. And, well, a little over a month ago. First time in 35, 36 years, something like that. We actually got snow. Like, actual snow, not just flurries. Sideways. I mean, you know it's bad. Did you see? I don't know if anybody saw these videos, but there were some videos that were somewhat misleading in the way a lot of them were labeled. Because at first I thought, "Holy crap, what happened in Detroit?" But apparently in Detroit over the weekend, a water main exploded somewhere in inner city area, and it flooded enough and long enough and froze that the water or the ice was actually up to just below the bottom of the window of all the cars on the streets. So, within a couple of inches, few inches or whatever of most of the bottoms of the windows. And I'm like, holy crap. You could walk out and basically walk around on like a meter high or almost a meter's height or a couple of feet, 2 or 3 feet of ice, just solid, thick ice. It's nuts. It was crazy, wasn't it? So he's gone. How you doing this morning? I mean, just watching the videos, people, holding your cameras and just going up and down the street. I'm like, how is that solid ice that looks like cars fell in a pond? Real life hydro thunder. Yeah. And I guess it didn't like flood so bad that was how much water was there. It probably just kept flooding, and as the water kept freezing, the ice kept getting thicker and thicker. I mean, it was bizarre to see, but I can't help but guess that those cars are totaled. How can it flood that much? That was exactly my thoughts, Epic. That's a lot of water. I mean, a couple of feet deep, at least. So it had to have just been spraying out and slowly, kind of like an icicle, just slowly flooding and freezing. Or FLUHD, silly language, because that spells fluid. The flood, FLUHD. It's going to be that way from now on. We're changing English here, folks. I mean, why not? We're changing everything else in this country just willy-nilly. Why don't we just start changing English too? From now on, flood is FLUHD. Henceforth, FLOOD will be pronounced fluid and have no meaning. How's it going, Hobo Joe? Nothing makes sense, right? Yeah, that's all I got. In German is flute. I mean, to be fair, so much of English is rooted in old German, and then we just went and bastardized all the languages of English or of other Latin languages, like blood. Yeah, like blood. See, blood should be BLUHD, just like flood. Because otherwise it's blood, which has a whole other meaning. Meaning you have perform some kind of an artistic enhancement to something like metal, like I have blued the metal, which really sounds bad if you don't have any context. But anyway, um, you know what? Hang on a second here. I'm going to close that because it doesn't need to be there. Albion. Albion. Let me get my GOG Galaxy up. Well, this is loading. So last night we were streaming on GOGcom. Pardon me. On GOGcom we were streaming Tomb Raider 4 through 6 remaster, and it looks great. It really does. The first half of the trilogy. Well, the first trilogy, I guess. The first half of the original 6 looked great. It played great. They continued that same tradition. It's really, they did a great job of that one as well. And I'd never played Chronicles, and given the level design, I'm more than interested to continue playing that one. I will still have to play 4 because I need to know the story. I know. Sadly, spoilers here. Everybody's spoiled by now, but I know she dies. I don't know how, why, or what happens. And they call that out at the beginning of Chronicles, which we streamed last night. So I'm really kind of interested in playing 4 and 5 at some point. I actually have 4 on disc too. Did they fix the janky ragdoll physics in Angel of Darkness? I haven't tried Angel of Darkness yet, so I couldn't say, but my guess would be probably yes. You're playing through TR3 right now, and you have an issue with it. They made the game way darker, than it originally was, even with the original graphics. They definitely messed with the lighting. There's no question about that. Of course, in the original or in the remastered version of it, it's a given they've messed with the lighting because that was part of the fixes. But I was disappointed when I ran across a couple areas that did in the original graphics also seem to have darker issues. Like it was harder to see. The flares go out in like 20 seconds. Did they shorten it? I'm gonna have to try the original because I actually had the original disc from like with the trapezoid boxes they used to sell, but I ended up selling that one and got a sold out version, which is basically a fully patched up version with all the 3D effects and other 3D accelerator drivers installed. And I need to try it again. So it's an original, but sort of a Game of the Year edition, if you want to call it that. It comes with the expansions and everything. By the way, my 15th Albion stream, how long is this game? Well, believe it or not, Epic, the way I calculate an average length, I go, since my Fridays and Sunday streams, I would say there's probably an average of maybe about 5 hours of gameplay, because I'll probably chat for about 15, 20 minutes at the beginning, and of course I'll run my mouth periodically, but for the most part, about 5 hours. So if you multiply 5 by 15, and you get, what, 45? That's not right. Hey, Jake Jason, man. How you doing? Not 5 times. That was 3 times 15. God, I can't think. No, 75, not 45. So we're only at 75 hours. Baldur's Gate was like 120. So this is actually not too bad. Let's see. Baldur's Gate was 120. Might and Magic 2 was, I think, almost 130, like 128. Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic was just over 60. So, yeah. What was I doing? Oh, yes. Here we go. Still upset you couldn't finish the game because of it. Oh, what game? What happened? What game couldn't you finish? Hang on a second. I am curious. This disc that I got for Tomb Raider a long time ago. Serious Sam the Third. Yeah. Oh, you had a Fractal Mind Mike stream. His old streams when his internet would get all weird on him. Oh, sorry, missed it. He's like, I'm trying to nap over here. If you want me to continue being good, don't wake me up. Yeah. He's minding his own business, too. He's not interrupting anything. I'm interrupting him. Let's see. Yeah, so I know you guys can't see it. But this disc, it came with a lot of great stuff. It's got, of all things, it actually has the S3 Verge chip patch, which I did try on my S3 Verge 4 megabyte card, and yeah, I was lucky if I hit 18 to 20 frames per second, like at most. But it has 3D effects, the original Voodoo driver, Matrox Power VR, and the Rendition version. Anybody remember Rendition? Strider, how you doing? Welcome in. And then there's 2 other zip files they added, tomb.zip, which has no mention, like no text file or anything, tell me what it is. And then there's the TR-PVR, which I assume was Power VR, but there's already a Power VR patch, so I don't know why there's a second one. Streaking 80s. Oh my goodness, man. 80 streams. Dude. Yeah, the Power VR patch for Tomb Raider. I might have to go back and play the first one again. It's been such a long time. Oh no, it's hers. Let me see. Hang on to it. She fell asleep. Anyway. First time in this channel. IR Strider. Hey Strider, it's so good to see you. Thank you for being here the first time 80 times in a row.
We got a fire on our hands.
But yeah. But yeah, sold out version. I know some of you folks have heard of this series. There's a ton of games they put out in the early 2000s, late 90s, early 2000s. All the real classics, honestly. I mean, some really great classics. Tomb Raider, Thief, Broken Sword 2, Commandos, GTA 1 and 2, the original. Hey, Shorty Straw, how you doing? All right, how about we go ahead and get started with Albion, because I don't know how much longer is to go. And the way this game is run, it definitely gives you the idea that it's never-ending. In other news, you just bought a 14-year-old Mac Mini and a 16-year-old Mac Mini after buying a 20-year-old iMac earlier this week. Well, if you keep eating all those apples, you're going to have a very seriously upset stomach. Slow down on your intake. Let me get my window positioned. Here we go. All right. Might be the last time we watch this intro, so we'll give it one last run, weird as it is. If this is any indication, Strider, I don't doubt it. Oops. Sorry. You're hearing a lot of bold statements about a game that still has 5 streams left. Yeah, right, Winter Slice. I don't know. I mean, I know I'm in the last part, but I know how this game goes. You get into a dungeon and, like, 40 levels later, you're still trying to figure out how to get out of there with only one food item left. Mac, welcome in. You came in just in time for the beginning of the torture. Well, your 14-year-old went into a music server. The other 2 are, like, nostalgia. Yeah. Rabbit. But I believe you, Winter Slice. I'm very skeptical if I'll finish this today. I do feel like I should be able to finish this on Sunday, though. Trippy cutscene. You're right, 98. Yeah, this is a very strange cutscene. But it is supposed to be a dream. All right. Now it's time to load the last game we saved. Right there, 281. The only issue is the only Macs left you want to have in your collection are either the expensive ones from the 90s or the beefy workstations from the double aughts. Yeah. I forgot what we were doing. Hang on a second here. I actually had a plan here, but I don't remember what it was. So I want to say this is the beginning of the very final part of the game. Part 11. Oh, no. That's right. We went to part 10. We're on the second to last part. I was thinking we were back on the last one again. So we got to go to the Equipment Makers Guild. Go speak to Merdger. Ask him about Zabano, which we already did. Ask about the key. Leave the guild. Go to the Miners Guild. Talk to Zach. Holy crap! It's Mr. Diablo himself. Mike, dude, welcome in, Raiders. Refraction, good to see you. You are Diablo, as long as you're feeling the power. So, have you jammed the crystal into your forehead yet, or are you still working your way to it? I don't think you were anywhere close to it before. Mike, how are you doing? How is it? You died and restarted tonight. Oh, no. Yeah, I hadn't really played all the way through Diablo in probably over 25 years. You butchered the butcher. Aw, the poor butcher. What did he ever do to you? But you think you're all prepped for Save and Raid? Yeah. You know, I saw that. I didn't realize Save and Raid was going to be Diablo 1 and 2 this year. I don't think I have a mod available. Hang on a second. There you go. Not much this time around. Run for your lives. Hey, at least it's a good raid. Well, welcome in, everybody. For those who don't know who I am, my name is Bitterman, and I usually play old PC games as well. Currently playing a game from 1995. It's a little bit under the radar for some folks. It's called Albion. Has nothing to do with the online MMO. That's redundant. Anyway, it's a RPG in that typical early 90s style, but it also has first-person shooter-like aspects when you go into cities or dungeons and things like that. And the game itself, it's actually got a great story. People always compare this to Avatar. They say Avatar is very much this game. This came out well before Avatar, so if there was any kind of theft of ideas, well, I don't think this one really is the cause. But anyway, it's a great game, but the biggest problem is some of the game mechanics to it just absolutely suck. And everybody kept telling me you're going to cheat. Eventually you're going to come to a point you're going to have to cheat. You're going to edit a save. You're going to be using a walkthrough. Well, I gave up after the beginning and started using a walkthrough. It's still taken me 15 streams to get to this point. I've only had to save and edit once, or edit a save once, and that was to add some arrows and particular seeds that one of the casters requires. That's the only time I've had to do it. But that doesn't mean I won't do it again. Oh, you're welcome, Mike. Of course. You tried out this game for a few minutes. It's interesting. It's good. But I'll tell you, it is so equipment focused, Mike, and skill focused. it's less skill focused. It's not quite like Might and Magic where every stat really matters. But it definitely does matter what equipment you have. And that whole beginning of the game, if you don't grab the gun at the beginning, you might as well just quit and start over. You'll never make it. That's the first time you heard someone compare Avatar's story with something positive. Well, I mean, everybody that's come into chat that says, hey, this game looks just like Avatar. Like, the story looks just like Avatar's. I haven't watched Avatar, which is kind of funny for me, but... So yeah, in fact, when you popped in, guys, I was actually in the process of looking at the guide because I was trying to remember where I left off. And the story as it is... Hang on a second. There we go. The story as it is I have now defeated this planet's known god in its... let's see, in its material form. Excuse me. Because he'll yeah. Anyway, so we defeated him, and our folks, our team, is hiding that they know more about this planet than they admit, and so now we're having to go find them and change their minds, you know? And when somebody does, you just wait. And when somebody does, you just start saying, I better get to sleep. Dude, Mike, get some rest. Yeah, it's, yeah, I know it's super late where you are. Thank you for that huge raid. I appreciate that. And I hope you're enjoying Diablo, and I hope you enjoy it on Monday as well. So, good luck. And thank you again. I appreciate it. All right. So, reading my guide. You'll be having a good time. Of course you will. Diablo is always a lot of fun. Of course, I'd play if I did save and raid. I'd troll them and just replace all the good gear with gray store-bought junk, and spend all the money on mana potions. Even though we have a warrior, I'm kidding. I wouldn't do that. That would be rude. That'd be funny, but it'd be rude. Anyway, so here we are. Now we already went to the mine, which is to go to the mine shaft with the 2 carts outside. Tom will go on his own. Blah blah blah. We've done that part. Sullivan, how you doing? Welcome in. Not the first time James Cameron stole a story. He got sued over Terminator. Yeah, I heard something about that. I don't know the story behind it, but I do remember he got in trouble for it. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. My real question though is did he write the story for Avatar because of this game, or was it coincidental? I mean, you know, he certainly could have played Albion. He could have played Albion, forgot he did, and just went, "Oh, this is a great story," and woke up one morning, wrote it down. You know, who knows? I have no idea. I don't know what the story is there. Okay, so we've already done the mine thing, right? Let's see. Go to the house in the east. The city, there's a go-to point on it. But if you're looking at it, it has an open door. Go talk to Sojiko's. Once he tells you about Kasado, and where to find him, leave this house and go back to the Equipment Makers Guild. Go to the north of the building where Murdger is and use the Equipment Maker's key on the north door. Hang on a second. I'm not sure where we are, but I think we're in... Okay, go to the north of the building where Murdger is. I think we already have this key. There's Murdger. Okay, so this is where we were heading, and I believe this is the door he's referring to. A lavishly decorated chest. Okay, now then. We're about to enter a dungeon, I think. Is that the door? Is that the door or is Mystic farting? Mystic's snoozing, so if he's doing anything, he's snoring. Not that I've ever heard him do it. Stash would snore. He'd sit there. He was so funny. Let's see. All right, so I guess we should just explore. Hang on, let me. I'm not going to continue reading this for now. I want to actually try and. Yeah, here comes the dungeon. A decorative shield. Well, that looked dangerous. Ah, the knives continue behind the wall to the left. There appears to be a whole chain of them. Great. There's no map here, is there? We'll go ahead and save. I'm not really sure exactly what to expect here. Yes, I do. 283, 28. Oh, 282, not 283, sorry. I will check that out here in a moment, but what's this way? I think we should check this out. This is a bit unusual. Interesting. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Is this where we came in? I'm confused. No. Oh, hello. Ooh, a bunch of them. Alright, here's where the fun begins. So, Syrah. Avalanche of the old frost there. Siobhan, why don't you go ahead and we'll just put you right there. Okay, what spells were we using? Small fireball, we've got... Yeah, I can at least do shock. Do that. What has she got? Anything worth... Ooh, we can try Goddess's Wrath. I don't know what this does. Oh, no, wait a minute. Oh, no. That's... And 24 life points. Okay, well, that's fine. Thunderstorm. And then he can just bang on him, as far as I'm concerned. This might actually wipe them all out. Thunderstorm might finish them. Okay, so that was Goddess's Wrath. Oh my goodness. So it just absorbs one creature? Oh, that's cool. That was cool. I like that idea. You smack the crap out of him. Okay, see, that was easy enough. I have a feeling I'm going to end up editing a save again. Everyone is getting tired. Of course you are. it looks like we're getting somewhere specific because that looks like a fancy thing in the middle of the floor. What is this for? 280. Yeah, here we are, 283. This time it is 283. Oh, lots of these guys, huh? Okay.
Ahoy!
Hey, Zaxler! Final Albion stream? Probably not, but it sure would be nice, don't you think? It really would be nice. This game will never end. It's the way it feels sometimes. They just all exploded. Harriet has reached level 25. Oh, crap. Okay, Siobhan. Yeah, I'm in deep doo-doo, I think. I don't really know what these hammers are for. A tool.
Squeaky wheel.
Hey, Susie! Welcome in. Decorated ornament embedded in the floor.
Want some rye?
Horse you do. Central Hall. What the heck is this? An old diamond polishing machine. Oh. Might need to take that bucket at some point. Ooh. Of course. Who doesn't want some rye? Yeah, right? You can't yet. Not finished work. But after work, you'll have some rye. Of course you will. Okay, I guess I have no choice. I really am going to end up editing a save. This lock cannot be picked at all. Like, not at all. I can't even use a lockpick to pick the lock. What kind of crap is that? Let's see. Oh, crap! I didn't mean to do that. Oh, well. Okay. Nobody else has any keys? High knowledge. Okay, I guess there is another key to that somewhere. Break it. Yeah, too bad that's not an option. So I can't go through that without taking damage. Can't go that way. What's this way? Some part of the lock is broken. It is open. Okay. We broke it that time. I don't think I've seen that message. That's the first time. The heck is that? An anvil. Use item. How about we save before we go doing random things on something I don't know how it's going to work? It's 284. So if we use an item, it appears that nothing happened. So it looks like I can put any item on it, but I don't understand how this functions. I've tried magic items, non-magic items, weapons, random stuff in my inventory. None of this seems to make a difference. It appears that nothing happened. Okay. Clearly, I don't know how this works. What does this sign say? My invention can change.
40-something retro streamers.
Board game.
40-something retro streamers. 40-something retro
streamers.
streamers. Virtual users on Twitch.
How you doing, Board Game Evan? Good to see you. Welcome. You came in just in time. We just got started. How about... And I'm trying to figure out how to use this thing. So it can change weapons. You just gotta do it the right way. But how... What is the right way? What does that mean? You can almost taste the weekend. Let's try him. He's just got a regular bow. It appears that nothing happened. The right way, meaning on the right-hand side? I mean, are they being literal? Okay. What does the guide say about this? Oh, that I didn't know. Okay. So now I understand how the hammers are used. I never saw anything about them. Let's see, since I'm here... So it doesn't even mention this thing, an anvil. But it does mention how to get past these knives. Over here. And there's stuff in the chest. So maybe that'll help me with whatever the anvil is supposed to do, but apparently there's a key in there too. I never noticed this before. Hang on a moment. Let me see. So Siobhan has the hammers. Okay, how to be removed is unknown. cannot equip this item. This is puzzling. It says to use the hammer on these, but they can surely be removed, but how to do this is unknown. Well, it's not giving me an option to use the hammer. I can't right-click on it and use it. I can't equip it and try to smash it. I mean, I'm not cursed, right? I can take these off, right? Yeah, they're not cursed. I don't understand. It just says use the hammer on it, but that's not working. It says use the hammer to make a path through the knives, then open the chest. Take everything from the chest. But I can't. Use the hammer, Luke. I mean, sometimes you gotta brute force it, right? Speaking of me running my mouth, please, hints are allowed. For God's sakes, they're allowed. Hey, TK Pirates. Yeah, I don't understand. Smash the lock with a hammer. So that doesn't work. I'm guessing that the key that's in the chest up here it also opens this chest, because otherwise it doesn't seem to be affected by lockpick skill. So we'll go 285, see what happens. No, it just, they simply will not step on the knives. Okay. Interesting. This doesn't make any sense. He can be removed, but how? Well, the guide is wrong. Central Hall. I guess going back this way. I don't understand. We'll come back to the anvil later. See what else is around here. Maybe I missed something, because I'm not following the guide, like, specifically, so maybe I missed something. Well, at least they got a nice animal skin laying in the middle of the dungeon floor, you know. Dress the place up. It's a little less dank and dirty looking. I don't know where I'm going. I might be coming back the way I started. Kind of got... Oh, wait. A room full of swords and knives? Some are broken already. Okay. Okay. See, now we're getting somewhere. Now it's teaching us how these hammers work. I see. Okay, I see. I really only needed one hammer, I guess. So maybe that's what I needed to do. I needed to actually witness how to get past these hammers. A broom. pie emote. I like that, by the way, TK Pirate. That's pretty funny. So I needed to go right there in order to go back the way I came from. But what's down this way? It's like the weirdest dungeon I've been in so far. No map, and the layout is just strange. Oh, this is where we started. Okay, I see. I guess I can't pick that one. I bet I actually can. Yeah, because it said to follow the knives. And this will take us back to that main room again. We just circled back around. I still don't know how I circled back around. I feel like I'm going inwards, not really... Oh, more of these? Maybe I haven't been this way. Maybe this is a different place. Frost Avalanche. Fire Hail. Move. That should finish them all off. Bam. Good going. Not even gonna collect that crap. Yep, leave that stuff. Oh, wait. Wait, is it not doing it? The knives do give way upon being struck with a hammer, but something under the floor still seems to be holding them in. Okay. I like how They've cheat-proofed this one. Can I actually get past this side? Okay, well, this kind of sucks. Now that I've learned how to do it, it won't let me do it. And I can't get past. What does that switch do? Maybe there's another switch. Oh, wait a minute. I think I have an idea. All of these knives back to their source. Oh, my webcam is out of focus. Sorry about that. That happens every now and then. It's silly. Silly Logitechs. Thank you for catching that. That should be better now. Usually it only does that if I've shown something to the camera and it gets stuck in that focus. There should be a switch right here. Yeah. I wonder if this will knock them all down. They said to leave this one alone originally. Yep. Okay, so that one went down. Everyone is getting tired.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
Here comes the ads. At least we got 5 minutes. Almost there. Too bad there's no run. Yep, there we go. Ha ha. Now then, so we now have 2 keys, a door key, and and a lockpick. I need that. Axe. Cellar map. Definitely going to take that. We'll take a bunch of bolts. A metal helmet, which would be nice. Who all can wear the metal helmet? Enlightened One Druid. So she could wear it. That wouldn't be a horrible thing. Yeah, we'll leave the axe. Only haste walked, yeah. Tom is carrying too much, that figures. Oh, now check that out. They gave you an actual map of the whole cellar, a separate one. I don't think I've seen that. The Never-Ending Albion. Never-Ending Albion. I think I'm in that bottom left corner right there. I'm not sure, but I believe so. Or not. I could actually be in the upper left corner, but the one to the bottom right corner of that upper left corner room. If that makes sense. Maybe? Not really sure. Hey, Helmiker, how's it going? Yeah, that'll be not long. Not long, man, not long. It's not time yet, though. Okay, so we've got a map. We've also got a door key and a lockpick. Put that lockpick right there. I'm actually going to get rid of... two of these. I wasn't sure how these worked. Yes. And then I can just give her this other key, or this other hammer. I don't think we need that hammer either. Okay. Who was it that had the bolt thrower? It wasn't him, it was him. Let's give him 35 bolts. Good. 69. Nice. Their power walk animations are kind of funny. $286. Just a few saves. Thought I'd double check around, make sure there wasn't anything else I could do. Now then, I should be able to get through the other knives. Also, I should be able to get through that door. Oh, ads are about to start in. Wow, already? Okay. Give me just a few minutes here. We'll be right back after these commercials. Please don't go anywhere. See you in just a few. And thank you for that follow. I appreciate that. Oh, here it is. See you in just a minute. you feel sponsored now, Epic? No, there were no sponsors on this stream. There's plenty of people that keep sending me all those emails. Would you like? We would love for you to do. I was just like, yeah, no, I think that doesn't interest me. Most of it's mobile games. Oh my god, I don't like mobile games. If I can find that central room again, I can make sense of where I am on this map that I got. But I need a landmark. Benjamin presents Raid, Shadow Legends. Hey, you know what? I've heard it's a rite of passage. I've been tempted to do it just because of that. Alright, here's the central room, which means... mobile games. Hey, hi there. We would like to shill for our gambling game aimed at children. Oh, God, man. That's the other thing. Most of the types of games that people want to play on mobile or that are popular, I have no interest in. Because of that very reason, I just don't have an interest in the mobile games. Okay, so I was right. It was this room was where we were located because we just kept going this way. This is where we start. So now we need to go back here. This room has a chest that I couldn't... Or no, this room has a chest I couldn't open. Hey, Echo! Well, that's 7 streams you can't put back in the box, Echo. We like exploiting children. Would you like to exploit children? Oh, man. We got... You know, all this progress we've made as a human race for the past 2,000 years, I think we just stepped back 500 years. Feel like it. Let's see. That's not what I wanted. So now I should be able to knock these. Oh, actually, let me see if this key will work on this chest first. The neat part is they're so dumb. It's like taking candy from a baby. Oh, God. That's the same with you. You think the idea of playing some of the games... of your games on mobile would be cool, but the games I enjoy aren't made for mobile. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I've got things like Baldur's Gate, and I've got Baldur's Gate 2, I think it is, on mobile. I forget how I got it, free somehow. You know, and a bunch of other PC games as well, Bard's Tale, Trilogy, and all that stuff. And I've played games like that on mobile, but it's harder, especially if you get into older games that require you to type stuff in, because the controls were never made for a touch screen. They were barely made for a mouse in some cases. All right, so he's got a key to a door, but is this the same? Yeah, I didn't think that was the right key, but I figured it was worth a shot. There's supposed to be a key in this chest up here. So why can't I smash this? We know that it'll do it. Well, that is weird. There's a gameplay issue that I have a problem with right here. Played Carmageddon through several times on your smartphone. Played like a charm. Not saying that they don't or can't. I'm just saying it just doesn't work right to me. Like, it doesn't feel right to me. Oh, wait, this isn't what I meant to do. Continue. We need to go back to him. So somehow we've got to get through those knives. There are a total of 1, 2, 3, 4 rooms I can access. I need to explore them all. Let's make sure that I've got everything I can from those 4 rooms, because I think this is a door that the key is for. So let's do that. We'll go... Hey, Proton Fig, how you doing? It's going pretty well so far, yeah. You need tactile inputs, touchscreen, nowhere. Yeah, that's one thing that bugs me too. I have a hard time, well, I'm the guy who is used to, grabbing a remote in the dark with no lights or anything like that and knowing exactly where the volume buttons were, the channel buttons were, play, pause, that kind of thing. Yeah, that's the anvil. You rely way too much on the tactile feedback. And I think that's true for most people. I mean, it's like getting in a car, you know? You're driving down the street, you want to turn on the air conditioning. If you have to do it from a touchscreen, you're having to look at the touchscreen. You can't just feel for it. So that's a sensory input that's really important to us that I don't think a lot of people realize we need until it's missing. So when auto manufacturers started putting touchscreens in cars and removing all the physical buttons, people started freaking out because it's like, wait a minute, why can't I feel unsafe driving this car now, you know? Of course, so much so now that auto manufacturers started putting physical buttons back in for some things, but, you know, that Pandora's box will never get closed. But don't look at your phone, only on the massive tablet in the middle of your car. Exactly. Yeah. Okay, so we should be here. Right there at that corner, actually. Oh, this is the room where we learned how to smash the knives down. Okay. Do I have to smash all these down? Do I get something special for it? Probably not. But you know, those touchscreens are one of the reasons why those cars will be so hard to work on in 10 to 20 years. Already starting to get to that point. Because you can't, I mean, once those things are gone, it's like nobody's going to be replacing those. Like, there's not going to be aftermarket parts for that. There might be aftermarket radios, and they'll probably find a way to get some things to work, but I mean, electronics in cars are very sensitive. You finished the remix yesterday, the complete mod, so you could finish this. Oh, okay, hang on a second. You honestly would feel safer looking at your phone held up beside the peripheral vision than looking across my... Yeah, I agree with you, Ace Roy. I mean, at least the idea of a heads-up display, I mean, they've been toying with that since the 80s. I remember, I think it was Cadillac or Lincoln, one of the two, were the first to start implementing those mass-produced in the U.S., and that might have been early 90s, actually. I don't remember precisely when that was. So the idea of that isn't bad, but putting touchscreens, oh my God, making you look across your dashboard. Also the big downside of EVs after 15 to 20 years. Yeah, exactly. They're pretty much waste. They'll become disposable. That's my biggest reason for being against electric vehicles. They have yet to be proven that they can be recycled or continued to made to work for decades. I mean, I get the idea that we want to avoid flooding the environment with pollution, but there's two ways you can do that. You can throw away garbage, in which case you flood the environment possibly for hundreds or thousands of years, depending on what you're throwing away. Or, you have a car that's slightly higher emissions than the car from, 2 generations back, still on the road, functional and not making a mess everywhere, but also not producing more waste that's going to taint a landfill for hundreds of years. So it's one of those where it's like, yeah, you hear half the story, you don't hear the whole story, and then you realize, wait a minute, electric cars are actually a lot worse. They have a lot more chemicals, volatile, dangerous chemicals. Don't worry, car makers have already introduced feature subscriptions. Yeah, that is... They've already done that, Lazy Crypt. BMW, I think, was one of the first to start implementing, like, do you want heated seats? We'll turn them on for $20 a month. Something like that. I forget. They did a bunch of stuff like that. I think Mercedes as well. Maybe not on every car, but I know that they've either done it as target market, like test groups, or they started implementing it in cars elsewhere. But it's coming. Ford even implemented a test group of vehicles to basically lease a car to you, but it wouldn't be your car. You'd never actually own it, and you would never be able to keep it at your driveway. So as soon as you would have to schedule an appointment to have somebody come and deliver the car so that you could go to work, and then they would come and pick the car up from work and take it to who else is leasing it at the same time. It's like, do you really want to share a car? It's like sharing an apartment with 2 or 3 people you've never met. I mean, I can only imagine how nasty that would be. Ugh. You just want cars and appliances dumb as dirt. I'm right there with you. I really am. Instead of blanked off buttons, it's new software subscriptions, right? You look at a university teacher with a failing, with a failing marriage. How's it going there, the Geek Crusher? Good to see you. Bye. Hey, hello. And repairable. I mean, I would drive a lawnmower if I could, as simple as it is. In some ways, the popularity of like golf carts has kind of exploded over the past 10 years in the area that I live in. I don't know how widespread that is around the country, but I'm sitting here looking at those, and I can't help but wonder if those become the main method of transportation, because something that most Europeans do not understand about the U.S., because it's just not something that is generally experienced. As old as Europe is, there are villages and towns that are really relatively close by. But if you look at the U.S., there can be places where there's several hundred miles between towns. So if you wanted to travel, you would have to either get on public transportation, which in those areas doesn't exist, or you have to own a car. And welcome and thank you so much for that follow, by the way. I appreciate that. And that's true even in cities. So you can be, like, for example, the area that I live in, before I ended up being forced to work from home permanently because they closed our office building here a couple of years ago. What happened is that I had people that would come in and we'd do interviews for them. They would literally have ridden a bike for like 2 miles, and I'm not talking, or 2 hours, and I'm not talking like motorcycles, but bicycles, because they couldn't afford a car. And they only lived maybe, 15 miles away, but they have to drive these really windy, crazy routes because we're living in a swamp. They can't really build point A to point B straight lines as effectively. They'd literally ride a bicycle because there is no public transportation here, none. And if you can't own a car, you either walk or ride a bike. And if you want a job, like if I wanted a job here that I had to walk to, my options are dollar store, gas station, grocery store, and a few fast food restaurants. That's it. None of those are exactly going to get me minimum wage. So all these folks, this is where the argument here in the U.S. where people start screaming, living wage is not fair for, the business owners and stuff like that. Well, this is the reason why people scream for living wage, because you would never get out of that hole. You're never going to be able to afford to move out because you can't hardly afford to live as it is, much less be able to buy a vehicle. So that's really the case. That's the U.S. Welcome to the U.S. That's 80% of this country is like that, because all the rural areas, they won't do public transportation. Either they can't afford it or it's too much like something they don't like to talk about and they vote against. So that's pretty much it. You remember when you moved to the U.S., it hit you that the fairly normal activity of walking into town was basically unthinkable because of the distances involved. And that's not to say that that it doesn't exist, but when you get into areas like I live in, you practically have to be in the city in order to make that workable. And that's just not possible because that's so expensive. Go look up rent prices in like New York City or Atlanta or, Chicago or any major metropolitan area. And then look at the suburban areas that are oftentimes 20 miles out of the city limits. Where I grew up north of Atlanta. It was a 20-minute drive to get to Atlanta, but it was suburban and it wasn't cheap. You live in Europe, having a car here is a liability. Yeah, exactly. That's true. In many countries, especially old countries that have been around for 2,000 years or more, they've just established broader, better city planning because they've dealt with all these mistakes. The U.S. is so young and so spread out. Like in Kansas City. Oh wait, and a lot of walking and biking paths are super dangerous and prioritize cars. Like Kansas City, how far you would walk to the end of your residential street would be the distance to town center in several places. Yeah. Thank you for that follow. Appreciate that. Welcome in. If I don't mention your name, it's because we don't shout out the name. If people want to lurk, preferably don't wish to chat, by all means, you can do that. Chat. Lurking is fine. You're in a convenient location in Australia. Just out in front of your house, the bus stop that heads in and out of the train station. So you're basically connected to every major location via public transport. Yeah, the area I live in, well, I live in South Georgia. I don't think there's anything south of maybe the north side of Macon. I'm not even sure about this, that actually has public transportation. You either own a car, you use your own legs, or you rent a taxi. And that's pretty much it. I don't think there's anything on the southern half of the state that has it. I may be wrong. There may be some town that has, a bus system or something, but I can't think of any. There isn't anything south of north. If there's not a truer statement I've ever heard. Wait, no, that's not true. It didn't help if former president pushed her car in every garage back. Yeah, well, that was, I'm not, and not to get into that too, because there was a lot of stupid mistakes there. Well, yeah, I mean, it was a 20-minute drive to Atlanta if you weren't in rush hour. Heck, I drove my 45-minute drive to my job south of Atlanta. I could do in 20 minutes without speeding in the middle of the night. But that's what I mean by 20-minute drive. If you really wanted to get specific, my 20-minute drive to my job south side of Atlanta many years ago during rush hour was 2 hours. So it's a matter of perspective. If you want to be realistic, yeah, it could be 2 hours. But unrestricted travel, about 20 minutes.
That's why I said 2 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, 2 o'clock. Exactly. You don't even have a car because you don't really need to drive where you are. Yeah. And that's great when you can get into a situation where you don't need to drive. But the cost and expense here for that is usually very high because you have to live in the cities. You call BS on that. Wait. You call BS on what? Which one? There's lots of BS to call here. When you lived in Tampa, you could drive across town 20, 25 minutes. Now, even at 3 a.m., it'll take you 90 minutes. Yeah, I believe that. That's how long it took you to get to trade school each day 20 years ago. Ouch. Oh, wait. So that's the room we tested the hammer. Oh, wait, I needed to go south. I went the wrong way. Darn it. 20 minutes out. Yeah, literally. In the middle of the night, I did it once. No joke. 20 minutes. I didn't have to stop once. I got on I-75, went south, made the north turn on I-85, and was off at the next exit. It took me just over 20 minutes from that house in Marietta. No joke. I don't know how I did it, but apparently it was doable. And it was literally 2 o'clock in the morning at the time. During the week, not a weekend. Traffic would be a little higher on the weekend. This is the door. The secret of speeding. No speeding. No speeding. I kid you not. I mean, I might have hit 5 over at some point, but I didn't speed with any intention. Aha, that was the door key. Okay. You used to do a lot of quick street driving around Atlanta, Norcross, etc. You can get around quickly in the wee hours, or could then, yeah. Were you going like 200 miles an hour? No. I'm serious. If I hit 80, that was the peak speed. I mean, like really, 75, 80 miles an hour tops. And even then, it wasn't the full distance. I won't say I didn't get lucky. Maybe all the lights in between the interstates was hit. That's how I've just got lucky on the trip. But it happened. I only did it once, though. Hey, Kriegeth. 5 over 150. No, I really wasn't speeding, I promise. Oh, these guys aren't even going to last. Lights can't be red if you ignore them. Can't even get to interstates in 20 minutes now. I know. I mean, the last time I went up there, a year and a half ago, oh my God, it was quite something to see. It's definitely worse. The traffic is absolutely worse now than it was when I left. Yeah. These guys won't last. Your Vine Tarzan joke killed at your last meeting? Hey, Primal. Attack. Okay. Ooh, we got all kinds of stuff this time. Nuke. We'll do this, and then we'll move her there. You attack him. We'll do a Goddess's Wrath if this doesn't... Oh, sorry. There's just guidelines. It's not like strips appear or anything. Hey, good personality. Do any of your spells affect your own party-friendly fire? There's not been any friendly fire spells, but there are buff spells. So you can, like, cast Berserk on your team. And that one does actually have a negative component. It makes you easier to hit, or you take more damage, or something like that. Fire Hail might finish these kids off. Kiss my ass. How about that? Yeah, yeah. Wow. Only 1 damage. Well, that freaking sucks. Okay, how about we teleport her there. And then we can advance after we take that guy down. So we're just going to attack him. There we go. All right. Advance. You know, one of these folks... When hey, that's something like the starting gates of a horse track open when light is green for the lane. People here treat the lights as guidelines in broad daylight. Yeah, that's something else that just kind of floors me. It's like, when did throwing out traffic laws become a thing? I mean, people have always, you know, tried to sneak a running a stop sign or something like that. That's normal, but it just seems so much more common for some reason. Did you fail shapes and colors class at school? I believe some of them did. Some of them may not be able to read the word stop. Yeah, nobody has any idea what yield means. But, you know, believe it or not, Grindhouse, the one thing that always bugs me, and it's the one thing I always call out most, and traffic circles. Well, the U.S., no, it's all right. The U.S., we don't understand traffic circles anyway. So, oh, Nikes. I think I forgot to set the teleport. Oh, that got them anyway. Okay, they did. 227 experience. Is he... Everyone's getting tired. Well, good. That means I can cast... Knife razor for connecting room in the southwest. Yield means speed up and don't look. Yeah, yield means speed up, close your eyes, and no. You have have to work extra hard to mess up traffic circle. Everyone turns right. I mean, I'm not saying you're wrong, but the etiquette on traffic circles is what most people tend to fail with here. You get some Schadenfreude where people get clobbered by a car's quarter panel in those videos. So this is trying to explain to me what this is doing. A circuit diagram. Ask him to fight the car. But yeah, they would replace... And the traffic circles here, like where I am, for example, they installed 2 of them that I think 3 actually, total. And they're all too small. So not only are the curves really tight, but they're multiple lanes and they're really small. So if you end up in the inner circle, you're going to be going around and around and around and around until you can finally get a gap between the people on the outer circle who are actually only... going a quarter of a turn around or a half a turn around because they want to go straight or turn right. It's a conga line. It is a conga line when they're walking. Huh?
Just hope nobody already built it before it got...
Yeah. It says stop. I thought it said step. Step on the gas. Too many roundabouts, yeah. How you doing, Eisborg? Tear 50% down, yeah. All right, let's see. So this room... This is actually... Where am I? So I'm in this room here. Oh, I see. So the... Shoot him now! Shoot him now! They love that here more the last few years, yeah. It's crazy how many Americans don't know how to use roundabouts, but to be fair, the first time you encountered a 4-way stop sign, I didn't actually know how they worked, and I got beeped a lot. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing, we never had a roundabout here until like the past 20 years. I'd never seen one. And then all of a sudden, they just started popping up out of nowhere. And I think it was mostly because, oh, look, Europeans have been doing this for years, and we think it's cool. I don't know. I really don't know where they got the idea to start doing them. Yeah. Okay, so according to the map, one of these switches, I think, is supposed to unlock these knives, and then we can get access to these other 5 rooms. And refraction, the other crazy thing, too, is some states allow right on red, because if you drive on the left-hand side of the road, we drive on the right-hand side of the road, so we get to turn right on red if it's... if there's no traffic. Some states allow it, some don't. So you have to know what states allow it and which states don't. You wish you had a left on red in UK? I mean, it just made sense. Here it is necessary because we lack the room. Sometimes for extra lanes. You live in the Netherlands, so a roundabout is the better solution, yeah. You use 4-way stops for a long time, you still have difficulty. I don't really have problems with them. The thing to remember, with 4-way stops, and this is where a lot of people tend to fail with etiquette. So, like for example, etiquette in a roundabout has different yield orders, but with 4-way stops, universally here, it is whoever is to the right of you goes first. If you come to the stops at the same time, otherwise, it goes in counterclockwise order. So you just keep going around to the right, and when your turn comes up, you go. But people don't always follow that order, so they just come up and go whenever they feel like it, and that makes it impossible for everybody else to do the same thing, and then everybody's confused, and that's the issue.
All 4 of you pull up at the same time. Everybody's to the right of everybody
Yeah.
else who goes first.
Yeah, exactly. You kind of have a left on red near your house. They kind of cheated and made a tiny side road which bypassed the lights. Yeah, traffic circles like a 4-way yield. That's a good point. Wait. You think that's annoying? In Canada, major cities, we have four-way no stop. That's right. You get a perpendicular crossing and no indication at all. Who has the right of way? Oh my God! So it's like that's like the center of a figure eight destruction derby track or something. You always think of National Lampoon's European Vacation. Look, kids, Big Ben Parliament. Yeah. Yeah. See, you got to kind of see who's there before you, so you know who's your place in line. That is nuts. Wow, that's crazy. All right. So we're in this room. And which one is this? Knife razor for connecting room in the southwest. Central hall in the east. I think that's the one that we need to use for the northwest. Oh, I see. So we're going to have... And I bet that resets them, doesn't it? No? Oh! I get it. Okay, with the switch in this position, if I switch 2, it'll switch 3. But with the switch in this position, it'll switch 1 and 2, which means... like that. And... the mechanism overloaded. Oh my goodness. Yikes. Doing pretty good, Marichan. How are you doing? How have your heroes runs going? Complained to the city a month later. They put a stop. You were passing where you were passing. Oh, thank you, Echo, for posting that link to the GogCom streams. Oh, I see. So I need to make... I see. Like that, right? No, I need to go the other way. And that lowers them all, I guess? Is that what that's telling me? That hurt big time. Love those good old games with the puzzles, right? I just cast Recuperate. Oh, good. Recuperation was ready to go for her. Nobody died. I got hit twice by that nonsense. 287. All right, so now we're here. We can go back to this room. So this will be the easiest route. So just go this way, turn right, and follow that. There's 13 more and game completely over. Echo, it seems like it, doesn't it? Yeah, this is right. But truthfully, really won't be too long. Pretty good. You were on Heroes 3 kick last couple of weeks and switched back to 2 recently. Going well. Awesome. I'm only at about 75 hours now, Echo. We'll hit about 80, 85 tops with today's stream. So we won't be anywhere near 300 when we finish it. So this should be down now. Yeah, these are down. Okay. Oh, you're talking to saves. Oh, yeah, easily. I bet I'll hit 400 saves when we finish it. Okay, They want to have some fun. We'll put them... Let's do an advance. Attack. We will teleport Siobhan there. He's going to cast Fire Hail. I think that worked. Just one rock to smack him. Oh, good. They all got hit for 20 damage. Awesome. This might kill them all. Adrian Bauer, how you doing this morning? Speaking of travel, you should bug about maybe hanging out and getting a coffee in 2026. Poor Brogs. They didn't last long, did they? But that's okay because he gets free ammo. That there. Ooh, chest key. I know where that chest key goes. Okay, so this room is done. Now we need to go back to that central room because I think that's the chest key for the chest we couldn't open before. It's an easy trip back. Poor Brogs. They don't last long. This group is actually pretty powerful now, but this game still throws some tough ones at you. Okay, so we do have the chest key on his inventory. Manipulate. That was it. Door key. So now we have yet another door key. He's got so many keys. Let's see, where... Oh, wait, what's next? So the next room... We've done this when we want to go up, turn left, and that will actually dump us right into the next room, so... Dorky dorkies, yeah. So turn left at the end of this tunnel. And then we just got to follow this until we dead end, or not dead end, until we walk into another room. Oh, hello. Okay. These will all be gone in just one or two casts. Not even going to bother. Finally, you completed a long side quest in Avowed that doesn't give you visual confirmation on your map. You need to read the clues in the quest and look for things that matches them. It's been 8 hours. You can finally continue the main story. Now that's good news. She's such a badass. His fire hail is just backup. And congratulations. Don't get you wrong, Avowed is amazing and is currently in the running for being one of your favorite games ever. I've been seeing a lot of press on that lately. All right. And this should take us right into that room. On this next left that we make, I think. Short hallway directly in. Okay, maybe I was wrong. Actually, I was wrong. Very wrong. Ooh. That looks dangerous. The heck is that? Looks like a giant hook. A farming tool. This feels like I should probably walk over that and test it out, but I think a sword or something is going to come out and, like, disembowel me. 289. Meow! Well, meow to you too, Nicomancer Credits. Oh, I see. It's not what I thought it was. So how does this work? A metal foot switch. Okay, don't know how that works. Wait a minute, use item. What would I be using here? Do you see how it works? Oh, I'm glad somebody does. Because I don't. Marcuser, how you doing? Welcome in. It's always nice to see me play these old school games, especially RPGs. Yeah, these are games I never would have played back then. I just wouldn't have done it. I don't know what that is or how to do anything with it yet, so I guess I'll have to figure that out later. But I love playing some of these. I got to where it's just, I don't know. The stories are usually really good. And some of them have some very unique gameplay that I just never saw anywhere else, like this one. And Jurassic Park having that whole first-person dungeon, space. Those are really cool to see. So I'm going to turn right there and then turn left into that room. Yeah, so we have something to catch up, right? Okay, so that was the door key for that door. Well, that helps. A door key to a room that has nothing in it but furniture. 8 to 11. So I need to be here at between 8 a.m. and 11 a.m.? I mean, it's 6 p.m. Now it's 2 a.m. Or, no, it's 2 p.m. So it was 6 a.m. before. Oh, I was so stupid. I can't believe I did that. Nobody's tired. Well, I guess we're sitting here. Well, yeah, I guess we're sitting here for a while. I hate artificial timers. It's only 5 p.m. Oh, wait. And I can't wait. There's not a wait option. Is there? Yeah, I'm going to move her. Do this. Yeah, there is no wait option. I hate that. So just got to sit here and wait until it's 8 a.m. I was stupid. I should have let it go. I was looking at it wrong. It said 6 a.m., not 6 p.m. Forgot it was in military time. 24-hour time. I just gotta wait 12 hours. Let's see, it's about 30 seconds per hour in this game. It's not too bad, I guess. Means we gotta sit here about 5 or 6 minutes. Well, anyway, let's take a look at this map. So we're currently in this room. And after we finish this, we're going to go around. And I guess we'll go to this room, and then we'll go to this room. I'm not really sure what it is that we're trying to accomplish here. You watched Devout stream, his character and his 2 followers were just talking shit to each other, and you loved it. You feel the game's writing suffers from over-sanitization, making it sound nothing like how people actually talk. You know, it's funny, that's been an issue with movies for decades, right? What did they call it? Mid-Atlantic? I forget what that accent was that was really popular in the 40s and 50s. In Hollywood films. It's not an accent that really exists. It was really done just for film. And of course, you know, everybody made fun of Star Wars. I think Harrison Ford's comment when Star Wars was written was, "Who really says this shit?" or something like that. They were doing the reading. That's why you love Avowed. They actually speak like people. Oh, just 8 game hours to go. We'll get there eventually. Problem here is that if I walk away, the timer will hit and I'll be too far away. And then I won't make it back in time. Because it'll be gone in like a minute and a half. I feel like every language has an accent like that was exclusively used by stage actors. Probably true. I mean, it's not really so much nowadays, but, you know, there was that era, there was about 20 or 30 years where it was really common. You watch anything with, like, Cary Grant and early John Wayne films, things like that, a lot of them use that accent. That was just really common. I think they called it Mid-Atlantic or something. It was just a fake sort of light New England style accent with some neutral... The transatlantic accent. It had Atlantic in it. Hey, Phenomenon, how you doing? Is that what it was? It was interesting.
Incoming ads for you
I did too.
non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
Vincent Price had the best on-screen voice. I can see that. James Earl Jones, Vincent Price, Morgan Freeman. It's crazy. Most of the best voices, on-screen presence, all seem to be in the past, like 40 years. And what is that? Bavaria? Mid-Atlantic, half British, half American. Yeah. Was it Mid-Atlantic? I knew it was something Atlantic. I couldn't remember what it was. It's just really cool. In German, it's something Bühnendeutsch, which literally translates to stage German. Your favorite? Oh, your favorite on-screen voice. Oh, Beware. Oh, Beware. Yeah. Beware. I should have picked up on that. Phenomenon, how you doing, man? Hang on, I'm waiting on this timer to go from 6 a.m. to 8 a.m. and then something I can do something in this room, I guess. I don't know. There we go. Yeah, this sign says 8 a.m. to 11 a.m. It is now almost 7 a.m. Does something appear here? You're here just lurking. Beware the great big dragon that sits on your toaster. Here we go. I don't know, is something just going to pop in? Somebody going to wander in? What's going to happen? Phenomena, I think Echo's calling you out there. So now what? I'm here. Oh, there's a switch. That switch appears. Okay. Is there another switch here that only appears between 8 and 11? I will never remember unless you DM me on Dude. You're right, you're right. You're like, don't waste my time with that. Either you're going to message me or not. A decorative shield. Nice place. What have you been up to lately, Phenomenon? What have you been playing? I always miss your streams. I'm asleep. Always watching. Always watching. Just started your first ever playthrough of... Oh, that's right. I did see mention of Banjo-Kazooie. I think I saw the screenshot or something you posted. It's living up to the hype so far. That's one of those games that I think I would actually play. I'm not huge on platformers, but that's one that I always kind of liked. Oh, look, we get to fight this idiot. Okay, a lot of these idiots. That's all right. They won't last long. First we do that. And then we do this. And then you smack him around, you smack him around, and then we call it a day. Because that's basically what's going to happen. Like the Silent Hill 4 phone port when your room is haunted. Oh my god. Hey, thank you for that follow. Welcome in. Welcome to the channel. RPG goodness. I don't know why, but you read Room and Mom. Sorry, one more nuke and they're gone. Actually, I'm not even going to have her cast. This should take them all out. Yep, all gone. And he gets more ammo. He's probably overweight now. No, he's not. Wow, he's got 155 of those stones. Door appears to be locked and the keyhole blocked with a metal bolt. If the door can be opened, certainly not with any key. A wall furnished spacious mom. What? It's like, thank you. So we need to go south, I guess, into this room. And then we'll pause for this ad break that's about to kick in. Actually, we might pause just before we get to this room. This particular haunting. All right. Give us just a few minutes here. We're going to take a very brief break. And then figure out what's in this room. Don't go nowhere. See you in just a few minutes. Hey, Raiders. Taranensis, welcome in. I asked, Echo, did you get a shout out for him? For them there? Call that thick MILF. I'll see myself out. Oh my God. Well furnished, spacious mom. Oh my goodness. That's sorry. I that must have come in after I went on the break. Let's see. That particular haunting. Let's see. Yo, it's all good. You got to run for. Oh, no problem. Be lurking a bit though. Good luck with Albion. Thank you. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders, for those who did come in with Taranensis, or if you came in on your own. My name is Bitterman, and we're playing Albion. This is a game from 1995 by Blue Byte Software, as you can see there on the screen. Shilerai. And of course, we've got the Kata from Quest for Glory 2. I guess someday I'll have to go back and play the rest, go through Quest for Glory series again. God, I love that series. Just started playing Colonel's Bequest again on Tuesdays. Probably be done in a couple of more streams. It's not a particularly long game, but it's a great game if you've ever played it. Sierra classic. Welcome in. All right, so I don't know what we're doing in this room, but we're about to find out what's in it. A wooden table. Well, that's exciting. There's a switch there. That might have opened the door. Everyone is getting tired. We'll just use magic to recuperate. Hey, Nukem. I assume you're joking there, of course, but, you know. Oh, wait, where are we? Where are we heading? Okay, yeah, we do need to go north. Just keep going north, straight. Thank you, Echo. It appears to be made of concrete, yeah. All this to get to a mine? What the hell? Whoa! What the blazes? See, here's our first-person view.
Groovy.
In the dungeons. Groovy. That is a real name. Oh no, that's awful. Normal view, yeah. Sierra says we won't get very far this way and points to the ground. Now it becomes obvious to the others that the track stops right at the entrance. However, the tunnel is easily accessible on foot. Demunia!
Demunia just subscribed for 25 months.
Thank you for 25 months. Can you believe that? 25 months. 2 years, 1 month. What is that right there? That looks like a button. But it doesn't act like a button. What the heck? I feel like I'm really short in this for some reason. There is no duck option. Wait. Oh, I know. I was just saying, you know, not, as long as we're not picking on them. No creativity, man. Glad to have something, yeah. pronounced Kevin. We'll just call you Kevin from now on. How's that? Okay, so that's where we came in. This is where we can leave. Where the heck is this taking us? Interesting. And then we go up. Holy crap. This is going to take us ages just to get through because what the hell's going on here? Like... Oh, look. Lots of stuff. Oh, my goodness. Hi, fellas. You guys want to dance? This is where Frost Avalanche will become very important. I think Fire Hail was weak against these guys. He's got Demon Exodus. We'll go ahead and do a Goddess's Wrath because why not? And we'll slap them around a couple of times. Yikes! Holy crap! It just one-shotted Siobhan! Thought his name was Warren. Oh, like Warren from Empire Records. Oh, it's doing the demon banish spell, yeah. They completely deflected it, but that's okay. They're all frozen. They're not going anywhere. Goddess's Wrath will suck up one of them. This should be a significant amount of experience. I don't think I've fought this many of high-level creatures in one battle before. Okay, so Demon Exodus seems useless, at least at low level anyway. You assume this is the GOG version of the game and not a remake, remaster. You're really loving the graphics. This is the original DOS version. In fact, it is from GOG. And the GOG version actually does contain the ISO image for the disc. So you can actually install the game. If you have old hardware, you can install on an old DOS machine, like an old Pentium or 486. I think the minimum requirement's like 486, 66 or something. You'll have to look it up. But I've run it both on a Pentium 2 and I'm running it currently in DOSBox because I had to edit some saves. And that just made it easier, me having to shuffle stuff back and forth between the old PC and this. But yeah, this is definitely, it's from 1995. The graphics are really, really nice. The art's really good. There's some very creative stuff done to it. Now he's gone. Boink. 404 experience. That is the most experience I've gained in one fight so far. That's pretty impressive. Nobody is tired. Bull crap, nobody's tired. Oh, that's 27, not 2T damage, yeah. It was actually a pretty rough fight. And is that something we can manipulate? No? Sorry, Mystic. I don't mean to startle you, bud. She's unconscious, therefore sleeping. The opposite of tired. That's true. Nah, she might be. But I really do feel like the characters are lower to the ground than they were before. Something's weird. Okay, so I don't know what to do in that room. Did I open that chest? Oh, there was stuff there I didn't even know about it. Is this a dead end? I think that's a dead end. That is a dead end. Okay, so we can actually go back to this door. This is an area that... This is the exit I need to try, because this is where we came in. So... And that ends up taking us upstairs and then upstairs again, which I didn't know existed. So I guess we need to go back. And we'll go through that door and try that other hallway and see if that dead ends. It's awesome the GOG feature. Awesome feature GOG has the original ISO to run it on original machines for quite a few games having it. There are actually a bunch of them. Gabriel Knight 1 at least does. Police Quest 4. I know at least one of the Leisure Suit Larrys does. There's quite a few though. If you go and look at all the DOS-based games, if you go to GOG.com and you look at DOS games on GOG.com, look for ones that say presented in DOSBox. If it's presented in DOSBox, there's actually a pretty good chance that the ISO image is available. Not a guarantee, and not even really a significant chance. Just a good chance that it'll actually be presented. Oh, I missed the door again. It's the wrong door. Where the hell's the door? Oh, there it is. I still passed it. What the frig? Oh. Yeah, but I prefer to promote, if there's an option to purchase it legally and legitimately, as it's not legal everywhere to do it otherwise. I just noticed they actually have shadows for these characters on the floor. That's actually pretty impressive. And I don't know if we got a shout out for her, but you know what? In case this was missed, be sure to be following Damunia as well. She's always playing some good story-based games. Advance! Okay, and you've got... That's enough to cast a Frost Avalanche to make sure that they stay still. Attack. Oh, man, I hate it when he casts Fire Hail and it's only one creature. Oh, no. Advance, not move. Now we can do an attack. It stands no chance. Please stay a while. Please stay still while I cast an offensive spell on you. This is the most interesting layout for a dungeon, like the design and whatnot, compared to most of the others. I really need to have them rest. Actually, I should save, so I'll try that, because I'm going to have her try and do a recuperate. That'll recover everybody's health and mana. Oh man, did I screw that up? I screwed up the numbering again, didn't I? Yeah, I did. I'll just overwrite this one. 288. Nobody's tired. That's all right. This door cannot be opened by hand, so that is a door. Oh. You know what? Just let him sit for a moment. Then I'll cast recuperation. Don't you love games that make you wait randomly? So it looks like it's actually going to swing us back around to that doorway. So that means there's nothing there, but there are doors for us to... What the heck is that? That looks like a trap. A magic curtain. Pay no attention to the to the door behind the magic curtain. The special. So that makes me wonder if I go this way. This door cannot be opened by hand. What exactly is a magic curtain? Big Fatty Plus, how you doing? Finally catch ya. Well, I appreciate that. You came in just in time. Nobody's tired. Oh, I was going to try that hat on, wasn't I? That doesn't seem to hinder her, so she'll wear that hat. Can he wear this hat? He can, but it's pointless. It actually reduces... Okay. What about him? He's got a helmet with a crystal. That actually... Yeah, that gives him magic resistance. What about her? She's got the Sky metal cap. And then he's got some better hats, and she's got a really good one. Lou's hand. You just woke up, yeah. Anytime's a good time for it, Primal. Go ahead and redeem, because I gotta wait anyway. I'm waiting on my ability to cast this recuperation spell, but nobody's tired. So it's kind of pointless. But you tell me what you want. We got all kinds of trivia. What would you like? And now, and everyone else, you're having pizza. Or are you having pizza or a bologna sandwich? Is that the trivia question? Video game trivia. Well, let's see. We've got some of that. That does happen to show up frequently on this card deck. So why don't I take a peek at a few cards and see if I can find one with a good video game trivia. Pizza. Ooh. Yeah, we'll have pizza later. Now, I can't tell you if it'll be a difficult question or a easy question? Because it's going to be pretty limited in my chance to get one. May not be able to find one, jeez. She's still not okay. Well, at least I'm not wasting my time or you guys' time waiting for this completely. All right, I don't have a P. I don't have a.
Hat, man.
I can't find a game-based one. I got some internet ones. Or I've got an internet-related question, but I do have an Apple question for you. Here we go. This actually might be a pretty good question for people. A sticky note wizard hat. Well, I haven't done a sticky note in a long time. Here we go. This isn't a PC game question, Primal. Sorry about that. Yeah, all trivia questions are hard if you don't know the answer. All right. In 1998, Apple released the first iMac. Was it called Blueberry Blue, Bondi Blue, or Indigo Blue? In 1998, Apple's first iMac was released. What was the name of the color? Blueberry Blue, Bondi Blue, or Indigo Blue? Sticky note wizard hat. Epic says Bondi because Indigo was later, if you remember correctly. Your friend named his daughter that. Indigo? Duncan Drax! Sorry, I wasn't even looking at the screen. Thank you for the 2 on-screen celebrations. I wish there was a way to make this show up and make a noise. Thank you so much for both of those. Don't remember I was in the beige phase. Yeah, in 1998, all PCs were beige. There was no other color. Sometimes they were black or white if you bought it off the shelf. 3? Was it 3 on-screen celebrations? I missed 3? Oh man. I was looking on the cards and reading the cards. I couldn't see. I didn't know what was going on. I swear. Dude, thank you so much for that. Hey, finally we got that. Okay. You're sticking with Indigo. All right, fair enough. All right. Well, the answer to the question, Epic. Yeah, I'm sorry. But Epic, you were right. It was Bondi Blue. Refraction PCSX2, you got yourself a gift sub. Shazbot. Hey, I like your Morgan Mindy reference. Just for calling that out and correcting me on that, see? Thank you, Duncan Thrax, for the gift sub, man. All right. Now then. Oh, I gotta do my wizard hat. All right, and let's see. SGI, however, did have their indigo. And it's pizza time. Sub, your bee fell over. It's okay.
Moo.
Moo. Why am I mooing? Hey, PS1. Good personality. You're going to use this for any P typos in your future. I like that. At least he didn't name her Next Cube. Well, I mean... The final iMac G3 revision from summer 2001. Ooh. Indigo was the final iMac revision. I gotcha. SGI, however, did have their Indigo. There was no chicken. So you had to go with the next best. Moo. All right, let's see. We got... Sorry, I'm almost done. Wait, that's not what I wanted. We'll go with... That's what I thought. All right. Okay, and... Holy crap noodle! Oh my god! I didn't know you were streaming! Holy crap! Welcome in! Bear with me, folks. I'm just finishing this up right here. That's not the right color. That's the right color. Noodle! Oh my god! Indeed, PS1 addict. Noodle! It's so good to see you! Welcome in, Timmy is me. Things of your mind. Hey, good to see you there. Because Nathan's here. All right, well, oh, man. How have you been? It's been so long since I've seen you. I saw you talking in the Guilty Goose Tavern Discord the other day, and I'm like, hey, you know, I haven't seen you streaming in quite some time. How realistic are you making it? I'm working. You know, I'm working. I didn't do a great job of it. In fact, I feel like I did a lousy job, but what the heck. I'm no artist. If people think I'm an artist, I'm sorry. It's awful. But hey. There you go. A bit of art stream. Hey, I bought colored pencils. I figure I might as well use them. All right, so I need to... Noodles. Oh, my goodness. Are you even there? What happened? She fell asleep, didn't she? She had to run. Did I miss her message? Oh, no. Jonah, how are you doing, man? How you feeling? Gonzo Cookie, let's see. Capron, good to see you there. Who all else popped in while I was doing that? She told before I was right. Well, I'll message her, and she has an electrician doing something. Understood. I'll message her in Discord. Tell her thank you. Send a message in the Guilty Goose group or something. Well, either way, I'm glad to see her. 'Cause it has been a while. It has been a while. All right. Let's try. Am I facing that door? Yeah, I am facing that. Thank you for that follow, by the way. I appreciate that. So, yeah, for those who came in on the stream, sorry for the silence there. I was trying my best to draw something that didn't look completely awful.
Moo.
Yes. Moo. Yes, moo. We do moo.
Moo.
Sometimes twice. We're going to teleport him right there. You smack him around. Moo.
Nerd.
A bit better you managed to get through yesterday without vision crapping out on you. Oh my goodness, yes. That is progress. I'd call it progress. That's really unusual. There's only one cow level in Albion. That's, I mean, you know. That's a lot of fears. They have unleashed all my fears.
No.
Moo.
Moo.
Beep. J-Dog, how's it going there? Did I hear you? What did I miss? Don't tell Amy Cat. She'll come here and moo the F out of you. I know she will. Do I? I don't know. Just asked Tech. Yeah, I'd believe it. Need some tears for those fears. We're just gonna lay them down. We're trying to get them to fear the fears, but they won't go away. There's no audio for this particular spell effect, I guess. I mean, that's really all there is to it. This should finish him off. Just a matter of the fire hail doing the final. Mostly casting Demon Exodus for raising skill. If I can get the skill up, I might actually have some success. Unbelievable, they're still alive. Wow. Well, we either get one of them at least. What do you have? Nope. That was the wrong dude. Why did I have him do it? Stupid me. You. Might as well give one to Syrah. Spell elimination's so long you could have a nap. I mean, really, it's... If you do a bunch of AE spells, there's a ton of mobs on the screen, you pretty much could go make yourself dinner and come back and they'd still be going. It's like watching Civilization 2 or 3 or whatever in late stages of large maps. All gone. 366. Nice. Ooh. This field looks different from the others seen before. What the heck was that? I don't understand what that was to do. Oh, sun dagger. Yeah, figures. Well, at least she's not overweight. He doesn't seem like he's going to attack me. He seems... There you are. I heard you were looking for me. Sojikos has entrusted me with the secret information for you, but I will not tell you unless you do me a favor in return. For a long time, we have been investigating the ritual so that we are not dependent on the mountain priests. We've come quite far, but we don't have the crucial magic word. We dare not show ourselves in the Miners' Guild since we have already tried to spy on their ritual in vain, unfortunately. They have caught us several times. If you find out the magic word and tell it to me, I will give you knowledge you need. I swear it on my honor. Yes. What is it? It says, Amaho Danu, kind mother of the earth. That's it. I should have been able to get that myself. Well, a promise is a promise. First, I thank you for your help. And then I ask that one of you come closer so that I can hand you the scroll and explain it. Sira declares himself ready. Himself? I thought Sira was a she. And by looking at what appears on the character sheet, I'd say she is definitely a she. According to Simon the Sorcerer, the magic word is sausages. Sira declares himself ready and goes to Kasato. He receives a scroll and an extensive explanation. The others all listen carefully, but, except for Sira, no one appears to understand it completely. After some time, Kasadu finishes, and somehow Sira makes a weary impression. In any case, an important ingredient for creating the seed has been found. I wish you good luck. So this is where we were headed down here? So we already opened that. He's surviving through the morning. So we've got these other doors to go through. I still need to go through this exit. I still don't understand this. So we just walk through it? Interesting. Yeah, I don't understand that at all. I don't get how that works. All right, so that was that door. Let's go to the door right here. But first, let's save. Oops, 289. Yeah, 289. What the? Oh, storms. All right, so that works. No. I can't remember if fire hail actually matters here. So I'll just have them attack this guy. Oh, you're welcome, and thank you, Echo, for doing that for Big Fatty Plus. I appreciate that. So they're taking full damage on this, 27. And they did take partial damage, so there's that. Figures. Okay, advance party. Just smack him. I didn't think there would be much to it. Oh, so there's the room with that weird cube thing, which I don't understand the cube thing. It healed something, I guess health. But it seemed to have only affected one person. So we'll go through there and we're not able to open that one, huh? So what is going to happen if I save here and go through that magic curtain, whatever that means? It's 290. Really? Are you serious, sir? So that doesn't hurt me or anything. It just opens the door. All right. Okay. So I'm unable to open that door, that door, that door, or that door. There's nowhere else to explore. This opens that door. Why that's set up that way, I don't know. I don't understand. Ground control to Major Tom.
Ray7238 just subscribed with Prime. Ground control to Major Tom. Ground control to Major Tom. Take your protein pills and put your helmet on.
Put your helmet on. Thank you for the 27 months, and now thank you for having that song Space Odyssey stuck in my head. Or is it? I forget what that's called. David Bowie. Space Oddity? Was that what it is? Take your protein pills and put your helmet on. Ground control to Major Tom. Now I'm going to be stuck. Ugh. It's going to drive me crazy. So that door's not open. Reg, how are you doing, by the way? Doing well. Oh, good, good. Is it this way? No, we need to go through this door and then go south. And this will take us to another set of stairs, which then takes us to another set of stairs, which then takes us to an attack from these things. These guys can one-shot you if you're not careful. They probably will also. Fire hail. Demon Exodus. And yeah, we'll move her there. I knew you were gonna one-shot Tom, you asshole. I mean, I expect them to continue to deflect this completely for a little while. We're only about 20% in, skill-wise. Beep. Yes, there you go. What you need? And he can keep casting that. She can start doing this. No tango here, man. No tango here. Not you. Oh, wait, you got the game running through a sound system? I don't remember the music sounding this good. Oh, I missed the message. I'm sorry. Yeah, so I'm actually playing it through a Sound Canvas plugin using Falcosoft MIDI. And so it's actually using the Sound Canvas 55 sound banks. Official. It's not a. It's actually the Roland plugin. It may not be perfect, but it's very close. Can't believe these guys are still standing. I mean, like, damn. Really, really crazy. Die, you son of a bus driver. You're just munching on some bakery goods before continuing on Tomb Raider 2? Now they're all gone. 432 experience. Leveling like crazy, though. Nobody's tired my ass. Oh wait, and then we go down this pit. Great. Who's got the rope? I think you have the rope. Yep, you have the rope. And we end up in it. Really? The hole into which Tom and the others have fallen was too high to be able to climb back up with the rope. Great. I mean, I can't say I'm surprised. Give everybody a dose of mana here. You can have two. He's low. And then, dude, you get 1. Okay, saving. $291. These guys. You're gonna one-shot me again, aren't you, you assholes?
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
I'll try and heal him in time. I don't think it's gonna matter. Oh, yes. Pack of Diablos, basically. The Animal 3s actually hit pretty hard. Is this some radical new game? Yeah, 1995. 30 years ago. 30 years ago. Radical, dude. Only did you beat the first level on TR Chronicles and GOG Stream? Didn't want more spoilers. No, I did get past. I got to the 3rd level, I think. I was really enjoying playing through that. I mean, seriously. 10 years at most. I know, right? Just been 10 years. Come on, is this the end of him? No? Son of a bitch. Attack. 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 I cannot believe that dude's still alive. Wow. Everybody, just start swinging, man. He's waking up this round. There we go. Oh, there's a spinner there. Look at that. They even mark it a spinner for you. Haha. Wait, can we actually recuperate? Of course not. Yikes, look at this good stuff. Okay, we got all kinds of yummy fun things here. You take that. Ring with gold, gold torque, blue dagger, Ring of the Goddess, and Crystal Staff. As long as it doesn't go against Twitch terms of service, yeah. Yeah, or any spoilers. I don't want story spoilers, of course, but yeah. GOG exclusive feature. First level of Angel of Darkness.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
Yep, ads coming here in just a moment. Yeah, it looks good. I can't deny it. It really does. Yeah, the remasters are great. I was very happy with the way they turned out. Then I'm not even looking. Yeah. I mean, it's just the first level. There's no actual action. It's just showing the graphics. All right, let's take this short break. I'll be right back after these ads. Please don't go anywhere, and we'll continue. All right, thank you so much, folks. Let's see. Not even consoles have that. Huh. Oh yeah. What does she have? What did we pick up? It's gonna be used by pretty much anybody. But is it cursed? Protection of 3. Damage 16. All right, let's save it before I start trying these things on, because I'm sure one of these, if not all of these, are cursed. They usually end up being. So 292, huh? Get you that Tomb Raider 4 through 6 remastered for free, or you bought it yourself? Oh, well, with my participation on GOGCOM, I get it for free, provided it's for stream either here on my channel or on their channel. So I got it. I didn't get it at any cost. All right, let's try. She cannot equip this item. So is this not an equipable item? Just in general? Okay, so this is not an equipable item. So I wonder what the staff does. So it's just... Okay. What other collars do we have? Protection amulet. That actually might be worth trying. Let's see. Protection amulet for him. Give him these rings. Ring with gold. Ice ring. That actually is a reduction. So is it telling me I can't swap that one? That's weird. So I can only... That is so strange. Why is it doing it that way? That is very weird. So ring with gold is 1 protection, silver ring is 1 protection, but there's really no other benefits to it, so I'm going to just leave those as they are. What does she have here? Power amulet? GOG asked you to play, or you wanted to stream that there. Sometimes it kind of goes back and forth. Sometimes they'll ask me to stream games like that. The general rule is new releases and sale items are fair game, and they would prioritize a new release over a sale. And then, of course, there are occasions where the publishers ask for extra streams, and they, as far as I know, they didn't do it with Tomb Raider 4, 5, and 6, so it was more of a choice. I wanted to play it. I'm like, you know what? This is an easy one. Absolutely don't mind playing that. No lock, no latch, and no switch can be seen. The door probably can only be opened using some hidden mechanism. The colors of the flames are reflected very differently in the door. Red and green tones are very noticeable, but the blue ones cannot be seen at all. The door is probably light sensitive. Ouch! Yeah, that was stupid. So I do have a bucket here, but I don't have anywhere to fill this bucket with water. And I have no way to get back. Oh, wait, there's something there? Aha. Siobhan discovers a hidden button on the wall. I didn't even see it. Oh. And now there is a pit there. And I think we're back down. Where the hell did we end up? There? So is there... I think there is actually... I feel like there was a fountain here. you never saw Resident Evil 1 through 3 or Dino Crisis 1 2 streams here because they never get discounts. Yeah, I'm not sure how the discount thing works. Unfortunately, I don't know if that's publisher requested or if GOG handles it or if it's a mixture of both, like GOG sends recommendations or what. I really don't know. Yeah, is there... I swear I remember seeing a fountain around here somewhere. I don't remember where. I'm assuming we need to put that water out. Or that fire out. Go back up. Oh. And I can't go that way. That's bull crap. That's bull crap. So I can't go back up that way. I have to actually go around. You already bought Warcraft 1 and 2 on GOG? Why Blizzard doing this? Gregor? Thank you for the 5 stream streak. Have I tried to just go left? As long as I'm not dying, right? How you doing, Gregor? You awake today? Why is Blizzard doing this? I don't know the answer to it, but if I had to take a wild guess, I think the idea is that Blizzard is not interested in maintaining older games because the cost and time and effort may not match what they're really interested in achieving. But that's GOG's business, right? That's what they do. That's how they got started. Good old games mantra. And I know that GOG is putting forth effort to keep those games going, keep them playable. So it's quite possible that GOG is doing it because they want to keep the games available for people to play. And Blizzard is not showing interest in doing that on their own, so they are offering the service to Blizzard, maybe. Or Blizzard might have called, or might have asked them for it. Okay, so that doesn't do us any good. You're a little sick? No! You should stop being sick, man. You should just, say, no, I refuse to be sick today. You caught some stupid coffee yesterday. Feel pretty exhausted. You got work tomorrow, which you can't skip. That's all right. Get better. Blizzard released Warcraft 1 and 2 on their BNet client. Well, that's not to say that they didn't release it, but a lot of the games that GOG.com puts out. For example, I have the Sierra collection on Steam. I don't have. Well, I have some of them on GOG. But if you go to the Steam version of, say, I think it was Police Quest 4. It might have been Space Quest 6. Either one of them. But if you go to it, the ISO images that GOG will release whenever the CD-ROM is included with the game will be, instead of .iso, they'll change it to .gog. The Steam version says .gog, so it's quite possible that they agreed to have GOG work the game to make it functional and then support it, and then they actually use the release GOG puts out for that purpose. Not really sure how they do it. I think it was released last fall, so not that old. You're talking about 1 and 2? Oh, and they remastered 1 and 2. Yeah, that actually got remastered on... what was it that they put out that came with the remaster? I don't remember now. It was kind of a surprise. Like, nobody really knew it was happening. Warcraft... Maybe that's what it was. Warcraft 3 Reforged, yeah. A hot flame. A hot flame. So where am I going to get water from? I only have 1 bucket, and I don't know of a pool anywhere. Yeah, it makes sense. Probably Warcraft 3. I'm there thinking to myself, what remaster did it come out with? Because it didn't come out on its own. And we were hoping we would get it. But Warcraft 1 and 2 are on CD images as well and on GOG.com. That stupid spinner. They have the original on BNet for free. I couldn't find the original for free. I actually signed up for it a long time ago, and then it's gone. Leave it via follow the corridor around until you come to the junction. Head east at the junction until you come to a room with an open chat. Oh, okay. Enter the room, fight the fear, follow the passage around to the first south door, go the passage through the east. The passage, fight the fears, walk into the magic curtain and revitalize yourself and talk to Casido. When he asks you for the magic word, say yes. We'll then give you the scroll of metal magic. Make your way out of the dungeon. Oh, so we're actually done here. I don't need to keep going. I've got what I need. I could work towards finishing this, so I don't understand what I'm doing down here. Or why it matters anyway. But it doesn't mention anything about this room. So let's back out. We have what we need. We've got the scroll. Right? Where is the scroll? We did get the scroll. Who's got the damn scroll? Somebody got the scroll. Oh, there it is. Metal magic, yeah. Strange mixture of magical sounding gibberish and technical descriptions are written here. The G-Kantos would probably know what it means. Diablo 3 minute 12-second speed run. It was cheated, which was I saw that. And like the whole description was like only 2.2 million seeds or something they could go through, and they could never reproduce what he did. It's like out of all of those seeds that there's no conceivable way that could have actually happened. And it's actually really cool. It's like, wow, you guys, that's some forensics right there. Okay, screw this place. We're getting out of here. Let's try to wrap this game up. I mean, seriously. This was the end of the second to last part. Now we can move on to the final confrontation. If this is correct. And I have no reason to think it isn't. Well, you dirty trickster. There you go. Wrong way. And there should be a door right here. This is the door we should have gone through. And turn right. So it does say you're done with this section. I mean, that's what it's telling me here. It says, let's see. Go to levers of the wall, fight, and raise, down, up, down. Okay. Leave you the north exit, follow the corridor around. Right to Brogs, take everything. I did find the knife room where you could, where you had to step on the plates in the right order. Follow the path of the darker plates. And then eventually you'll get the chest to pop up on that side.
Hi.
Hello. Enter the room, fight the fear, follow the passage around, go through the first south door you come to, go down the passage, go to the west door, walk the passage, hate the fears, walk into the magic curtain and revitalize yourselves and talk to Cossida, which we already done. We got the metal magic thing. All right, now then, make your way out of the dungeon and out of the 2D cellar, then back to the G-Contos. That's where we're heading next, and then we're going to get some folks moved around in the group, it looks like. $293. Oh yeah, that's right. He's got the map. So to exit this dungeon, it looks like the easiest way to do that is to just keep going south, ignoring any, well, except for this first right turn. I guess left turns from the angle we're going to be going in. But anyway, follow that around. Anybody need a broom? At least somebody was down here trying to sweep up this nasty cellar. And I think we skipped that one. So I think that's, yeah, that's this room. Takes us to that room there, and that just loops us back around. So we need to skip that. Ah, yes. This is what I was looking for. Okay, hang on a second. This says, look for darker plates. Some are darker than others, but I don't see that. Yeah, let's see if I can make sense of this again, because this actually tries to explain this. It says... Fight this ground, then use a bucket of water on the fire. Oh, okay. I need to put the fire out. I don't have a bucket of water. That's the other problem. Man, the contrast of the dark and light buttons is harsh. Yeah, I need to put the fire out, apparently. But I do see what I think. Yep. I do see it. Barely. Yeah. I didn't need to put the fire out. Yes! Oh, that was slick. Okay. Wow, jewel chain.
I know you already did.
Oh, yeah. One's a yellow-green, the other's a brownie-yellow. Yeah, it's really faint, but it's there. How's the game going? That little bit of hue. Wow. Well, now, apparently putting out the fire will make that more obvious, but I didn't have a bucket of water. Oh, thank you. Hang on a second here. Easy clap, right? I mean, I'm glad I made it easy that way. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Where am I? So that was the room we're in. We just need to keep going until we get to a right turn in the hallway. We either have to go straight or turn right. T-junction. That's weird. Once we get to the first T-junction, we'll turn right. Holy crap! Welcome in, Pumpkin Pie Man. Raiders, welcome. Welcome, everybody. How you doing? This is Raid Central today. You think it was Dawsember again. How's it going, man? Thank you for shouting him out there, Echo. Appreciate that. Pie. I'm actually starting to get hungry. I haven't had lunch yet. Or Pitome. What were you streaming today? What were you up to? Actually. Have I not? Oh, you're followed now. I thought I had you followed. Something different, Brothers Play Games? Playing some Gabriel Knight Sins of the Fathers. Gabriel Knight was good. I had a hard time myself with the puzzles, but I really enjoyed the story to it was really good. So we need to go south. Hey, thank you for that follow. Welcome to the channel here. We go south till we get to a left turn. Voodoo. You know, I thought I had a command for voodoo, but I guess I don't. Struggling with it as well. Yeah, the puzzles, you know, I can't say they weren't logical, but they oftentimes were exceptionally challenging. Sometimes the pixel hunting would be a real struggle, or I would have a hard time with the dialogue. Yeah, the story is great, just getting lost a lot. Yeah, getting stuck. Here we go. You are so dead. And Worf getting really down and dirty. And then this should exit us. There we go. Okay, so the G-Contos are who we're supposed to be looking for. Which we need to go back to near Nikiridani, I think. 294. Where the heck is the exit? And see, that's that. That's the Equipment Makers Guild. We can go to the Weaponsmiths Guild, actually. Or let's go to Mixed Goods. I think I can sell some of this crap that I picked up because I don't need most of it. Yeah, let's see. This isn't what I was looking for. How about... Who was it that had the... He's got it. $480 coins. No, I don't. That's freaking crazy. Dun, 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 dun. And I can't sell anything there either. He's got 18 chainmail, though. Okay, so I can't really sell anything there. Go to the foods group. Yeah, I don't want to buy any rations. So we can't do anything there. Oh. A fine hammer. Are you someone I can buy stuff from? I never did figure out how to use the anvil. Like, what did that do? It said something it would manipulate my weapons, but I could never get it to do anything to the weapons. Holy Moses. I mean, this is nice. Too bad I can't take the weapons. Yeah. Oh, hi there, buddy. That's what I was looking for. All right, we'd like to sell something. Oh, now we can get rid of some junk. Sell. Yes. Crystal dagger. Can't sell that. Can sell... Oh, can't sell a blue dagger either. I guess those are cursed, probably. So if I'm not going to use them... They're just, wait, how much do they weigh? 1,500? Yeah, I'll come back to that in a minute. Let's start with him. Start selling crap. Sell all. Hang on to those. She might actually use them. 13 coins. 27. Let's see, what are the... We already sold her stuff. She's almost out of bolts. Never use these. All they've done is taken up space, so good riddance. Yeah, why not? I'm going to hang on to Bradier's dagger, though. He was the bad guy that we were looking for. All right, so what else can we do here? What do you have? Crystal throwing axe. How interesting. Two-hander, longsword, battle axe, bolt rifle. What? 3 of them, 18 damage. $17 damage, I think Shadow Sword is 24, 25. Yeah, I'm not changing that out. No, I don't think I want that many. Probably should, but I'm not. Guess I have no choice, really. Alright, and that's pretty much it. I'm not buying anything else currently. That'll help. Tom is carrying too much. Tom, how can you be oh, he's carrying too much because of the friggin' gold. Okay. All right, now we need to go back to the G-Contos, which means we've got to go this way. Oh, shit, how do we get out of here? Oh, that's right. It's like, where's the eye? I'm trying to remember how we actually teleported here. Here it is. Nikiradani! Okay, the island of the Iskai. Okay, now we gotta go to the G-Contos. Yeah, I remember where we are. Of course, it's starting to get night. I guess as nobody's tired, should be able to rest out here for 8 hours at least. Oh yeah, okay. Is it 2 in the morning? So we'll go with 6. That'll take us to 8 in the morning. Oh, 9 in the morning. Yeah, okay. So now we're going to need to go to the G-Contos, which is... That's the G-Cos. The G-Fod. So G-Contos, that's the Southwind clan, right? I think you said before, it's a good thing all the names are so distinct and easy to remember. Yeah, right? Bet you I have a bunch of food in here. No, I don't. I don't know where I'm going here. I just know I'm supposed to go to the G-Cos. Oh, that's right. This is where we started after we woke up from our crash landing. Was it the Contos, the council building? Maybe that's what it was. Maybe that's what it was. right, so we'll exit here and try that, because you might be right. I honestly just don't remember where the heck it was. Oh, not that way. Oh, not that way. And it's been so long since I've actually had to go there. That doesn't help my memory of it. And of course, why do you keep asking me to put this stupid key in there? It's this way. Just a guess based on the vague memories, yeah. I hear you. Tell me, how'd it go with you? Well, that wasn't it. I think it is the Hunter clan. I feel like it's the Hunter clan. Let me see if it specifies. Ask Melphis and Sierra to leave the party and get Joe to join the party, then make your way to Omahu. It's a good idea. Wait. Make your way out the cellar and go back to the G Contos. And then once we talk to the G Contos, we got to go back to Omahu. So, I see. So I did some things in the 10th section in a different way. Actually got me through it much quicker. Remember, there was an Iskai town on another island. There is an Iskai town on the other island. However, the G Contos were one of the magic guilds in Nikiradani, if I remember right. Hang on a second. It would be listed in the beginning of the walkthrough. So let's do G Contos. Here we go. The island of G Contos. Oh, wait. Let's just split up. From the meeting, especially talk to Drana. He will restore your magic items and teach Harriet. Oh, no. I'm thinking the wrong thing. The G Contos. Oh, that's yeah, I need to go back to the eyeball thing. Okay, I know what I did wrong. In fact, I can just load the game. No, I don't want to do that because I already sold crap. Yeah, I gotta go to the enlightened ones. Sorry for bumping the mic there. Yes, yes. Wow, 2 collapses. Poor Tom's just getting beaten and battered there, it seems. Yeah. You really want to fight me? How about we just advance this? You're like a one-shot, you're dead kind of dude. G. Kanto's Island of Peace. That's a duh moment right there. Tom and the companions call the Enlightened Ones together and proudly hand them the 2 scrolls with the necessary information. The exhausted companions and the G. Kantos study the scrolls. Sometime later, there is another meeting. Thank you once again for the scrolls. We have been preparing for this for many days. You have performed your part, creating the seed with great bravery. Now it is up to us to complete the job. The G-Kantos, with Harriet among them, form a circle in the meeting room and delve into deep concentration. Soon the entire room is filled with a blinding light. Exhausted, one after another leaves the circle. After a while, only Nemos, Drana, and Harriet remain. Slowly the brightness dims and reveals the all-powerful product made from the unified efforts of the greatest magical talents of this planet. Wow, look at that artwork. Jeez. That's like completely different from any artwork they've done in the game so far. It is created! Thanks be to you, Animabona. With ceremonial demeanor, magic pairs with tails for everyone. With ceremonial demeanor, Nemos presents the companions with an unimpressive object which looks like a large seed. This is the essence of Animabona. May magic gain victory over Animankna's principle of rationality this one time. Use the seed well. Thank you, Nemos. The seed sure doesn't look very powerful, don't you think? Unexpectedly, Nemos laughs. Oh, just wait. The tree which grows from a normal seed is more impressive than what it grew from. Now, it is time for you to take the seed to its destination. Tom, carefully consider which companions you intend to take with you on this dangerous enterprise. Assemble a proper party, then delay no longer. We put all our hopes in you and your companions. We will give it our best. As soon as I have put together the best team, we will travel to Amaho Kenta, then under the mountains into the Toronto's area. When we were fleeing the ship before, Joe and I saw a possible way to penetrate the installation. There is a side entrance with a small lock, which was originally designed as an exit for the Toronto security forces. We will try to get in there, but before we push forward the reactor, we will try to show Joe's documentary so that the crew can be warned. This may also create some commotion which can be used to our advantage. Joe, is the documentary ready? Yes, I've edited the material so that the most important part comes at the beginning. Even if the AI succeeds in stopping the transmission shortly after it begins, the message should be clear. Here. Joe hands the documentary and a small chip to the companions. The chip should isolate the console we use from the AI's control for some time. Good, my part is complete. Only one more thing. I am not a good warrior and I do not have the magical abilities of other people here. However, Tom, I would like to come along since I can help out on board the Toronto. It is up to you, Tom. Please think about it. Thank you, Joe. I'll think about your offer. And now, off to the Toronto! All those present wish luck and success for the mission. The attack on the Toronto can begin any time now. Alright, I do not want to give up Syrah. Syrah is far too useful. But I'm happy to give up.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
I'm happy to give up Kunag. He doesn't have... Oh, he's the one who has Fire Hail. It's Melthus I'd be happy to give up. He doesn't really have anything I use. So let's consider taking these potions. Oh no, if I send Melthus, it'll send Syrah, won't it? Attack on Toronto, we wish you'd been notified sooner. We've been warning you, man. Crap. I have no choice. I can't get rid of Harriet, can I? And Kunag, you know what? No, I hate to do it, but I'm going to get rid of Kunag. Because I can live without his Fire Hail. And give me all your gold, man. Give me all your food. Give me this, 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 and this. No way to pull a Jahara and let Khalid die sneakily. Yeah, apparently you get rid of one, you get rid of both. If you want, I will leave, but we will not see each other again. And I can at least sell this stuff, because we'll never see Kunag again. 240... something or other. Oh, for the love of God. He's already overweight, too. The attack... let's see. If Melthus leaves... Yeah. Yeah, if Melthus leaves, Syrah goes with him. Or if Syrah leaves, Melthus goes with her. And I don't want to lose Syrah because that Frost Avalanche is just too freaking useful. You know? Got ads in about a minute. That helps. No, she's way overweight. Son of a biscuit. It's still a little cold, but the snow and ice melting now. Well, there's that. All right, give me just a few minutes here. I'm going to take a very brief break, and we'll be right back after these commercials. Give me just a few. Be right back. Thank you for the extended break, folks. I appreciate that. I had to grab something to eat. Where was I? Oh, yeah, here we go. Okay, so now we need to go get Joe. Sierra's carrying too much. That's right. We need to fix her.
Well, hello, Mr. Fancy Pants.
Gregor,
Master Gregor just cheered 100 bits.
thank you for the
My
100
friends got
bits.
into exhausted and therefore will go to bed. I'll leave my PC on to lurk.
Ah,
Good luck and much fun.
thank you for the
Also,
100
hello,
bits.
my
And,
lovely nerds.
and thank you so much for, thank you for the lurk as well. I appreciate that. We're going to just drop these. Thank you so much. I actually don't use them. Yes, indeed. Rest well, Gregor. Now he's overweight. Let's see. What can we do? That goes. I know she has some potions. I thought. Damn. And she's still overweight because we're trying to get rid of. And he's overweight. Damn it. Now we could do this. This makes more sense. Now she... Oh, man. How much does he have? He's right at his weight limit, so I can't really do that for her. She's right at her weight limit. He's also right at... And she's over. Son of a biscuit. If I could get Joe over here.
Hat, man.
Who are those turkey? Ah, much warmer. I need to talk to Joe. Joe, come here, man. Get a little closer. Get a little closer. Yeah, because I can give him the bolt throwers. Oh, wait a minute. So protection, power, okay. MST. Drop, yes. If I can just get to him. So I can give her some. That didn't put her overweight. What about him? He's not quite there yet. I can give him these two. He's still good. That's still good. That's kind of rough. Damn. So close. How about another? There we go. And now she's overweight. Ah! I think I need to give all of her coins to him. Now he's overweight. Oh my god, this sucks. This sucks. Okay, but she's no longer overweight. I can actually give her some stuff, so... How about we give her, like, 37 coins? Now, she's still overweight. She's right at limit. He's right at limit. She's right at limit. And he's right at limit. Oh, we're in trouble now. And see, the crazy thing is I got the helmet I want to give Joe. I've got a jerkin I can give him. He's got a weapon. He's got ranged. I got stuff. I got stuff. He can use it. I guess what I could do... temporarily. I don't need all of these torches. Yes, drop them all. Okay, well, that's what I'll do. That's what I can do. I can live with that. Oh. Okay, you're right, Joe. Your knowledge can probably help us. Come along. Joe joins the companions. Ziment! Hey, how are you doing? It's been such a long time. What a coinkydink. Just this week you've been thinking about, what was the RPG game that had that 2D, 3D mixed up for some reason, thought it was Amber Star or Amber Moon? Same company, same developers, but yeah. But you distinctly remember it starting from a spaceship. But for some reason didn't check Albion, as you were pretty sure it was on Amiga. I've heard some people say this was on Amiga, but maybe not. I don't know. Hey, Susie, is you done? Hey, now it's time for some rye. Welcome in. Oh my God, the seed in giant capital letters. The storage medium? What? I do not know what that is. Joe's chip. Oh, gotcha. Okay. It is very important. We better leave it where it is before something. Wait. Okay, so he can't use the bow and arrow, but he can use this, right? You can use the bolt thrower, right? Ah, yes. Not the same company, technically the dev company of Amber Moon, Amber Star, Amber Moon, Albion went under, and the dudes joined Blue Byte. So members of the original dev team then, I guess. Everything's saying it was MS-DOS, but for some reason I remember playing it on Amiga. Huh. I don't know. I never had an Amiga. I only ever knew one person that had anything that was Amiga-like, and that was, what, a Commodore 64. That was the closest I ever got to one. Okay, so we've got some other stuff we can give him. Where's the ring? There's the rings. Take those. And go ahead and take that too. I don't know if it's any good for you, but you can have it. Now there's a cap around here too. Yeah. Now, I wouldn't say he has the best stats of anybody here, but 27 armor class isn't too bad, or defense or whatever, protection. And hey, the long time no see, yeah, paying some hay debt. According to Wiki, they started to develop the game for Amiga. Oh, then Commodore went bankrupt and they changed it to DOS. Yeah. So it ended up getting released for DOS only, but the intent was for Amiga as well. Gotcha. That makes sense. All right, now then, the real question is, how do we get to this location, 295? We gotta find the Toronto for the final assault. Wonder if there was some circulating some internal Amiga version that you played or something. Yeah, it's possible. Or I remember incorrectly, in fact, played it on DOS. You might have. All of that's possible. I don't know. Wouldn't be the first time. Hey, you know, I hear you. I mean, there's games I've played that I didn't realize, like 11th Hour. We did play 7th Guest, but I didn't realize the 11th. I didn't realize that I had played the 11th Hour. So when we went to stream 7th Guest and 11th Hour a year ago this past October, I realized I'd played the 11th Hour as soon as I loaded up the menu and heard the Dr. Death music. I went, I know this. I played this. It was so. I just blocked it out of my mind. I didn't. It was so bad at the time. I didn't want to remember it. Crazy. It's weird when something like that happens. It is. It's disturbing too. It's like, why couldn't I remember that? Because it was so bad you didn't want to. That's why. And I got to admit, it really was not a great game. 7th Guest was great. 11th Hour, not so much. There's games you know you've played, but I have absolutely no memory of. And that was me with Escape from Monkey Island. I remembered playing it, but I really didn't remember anything about the game. It just didn't hold memories for me. I don't know where the hell I'm going. It's like they expected me to remember the path that they took me. I don't know where the hell we went. It's like I have no recollection of ever watching this movie, but I remember what happens. Maybe the movie is just that predictable. It's that bad. It's like Gandalf. I have no memory of this place. They're the worst with books. Simply can't retain any information. That said, there's a silver lining. You can re-enjoy the books quite well. I mean, there's that. Okay, so make your way to Omahu. It's a good idea to equip a new member with armor before you go, of course. Find your way to the tunnels again and come out the south exit. You'll automatically go to the Toronto. When on board, head south. I don't know where else to go. I don't know how to get to the... I don't know how to get to that. Like, where the heck is it? You can reach Toronto from the southern part. You have to return to the cave, take the southern. We know that. But where the heck is the... Oh, there we go. They give us a link to a map, and it's like, yeah, that doesn't tell me where the hell it is. Entrance to the cave is carved into one of those rocks at the bottom right. I can't tell. Monkey Island hints online for the best. Yeah, right. Hey, Uli. How you doing? You have a friend with long COVID who had the same experience with Doctor Strange. Watched it twice, second time, because he'd forgotten he'd seen it. And as he watched it, he realized he'd seen it, but still didn't remember the story after 2 times. Yeah, sometimes the stories just don't grab you. I mean, that seems to be happening more and more with movies sometimes to me. It's like, maybe the stories are just so generic. I don't know. Oh, we were actually talking to my daughter about it yesterday, you know, about movies that stuck with us as kids growing up. And I feel bad for a lot of people who are born, 2000 and onwards, because movies, the heyday for movies pretty much came to a screeching halt by 2000 to 2005, somewhere in that range. And then everything after that just became uninspired garbage for the most part. There really wasn't a lot of good films. And not only that, now the theater experience is dead, so you don't even have that. It's just kind of a shame. Ah, wait a minute. I think I found it. Okay, I think I have an idea of where it is. real trick is I can't see. I can't see any kind of a path, so I don't really know how to get to the cave. I just know that it's in this general area. Damn it. Is that it? No. And there's the eyeball for... So we're too far west. Yeah, I don't know how the hell to get there. This is like one of those dumb things they did too. It just doesn't make any sense from a gameplay perspective. It's more of an annoyance to the player. So we're not going to make this very obvious how to get there. Even after we show you, we're not going to tell you how you got there, because why would we? There's not even a clear marker on the screen to tell you that the cave is there. So it's really more of a keep going places and running into stuff. Adds to the suspense. Dan Van Dam, how you doing? You are well. Well, that's good. You being well is good to hear. I'm going to be aggravated here in a second because the walkthroughs are like, yeah, you just go through the tunnels, you know, the one that Aho showed you. And you're like, okay, great, thank you. Now, where the hell is that? You know, this music sounds like the museum music in Golf with Your Friends. Like, exactly like the... That's why I came to you, walkthrough. Exactly! Some vestiges from the game design tenet of make the game annoying to make it harder. Well, what gets me with that kind of ideas is like, I get that they want to, you know, drag the timer out a little bit more so that you feel like you got your money's worth. But why would you intentionally do things to piss off your player? The golf with your... Hey, Chatler's Golf with Your Friends should definitely sue. Well, that music was actually all royalty-free stuff they licensed out anyway. That might be it right there. That's it. Okay, we found it. Yay! Okay, so you've got lots of torches. Now, we just need to go to the southern side of this. And out that cave entrance. Oh, wait. I haven't explored all of this yet? Oh, wow. Okay, so let's go this way. I thought I had gone through this whole cave. And that's the other exit. So why are there two exits? I don't remember. I think it's this one that takes us to the Toronto. Avoiding the work machines and excavations, the companions actually reach Toronto unnoticed. Tom succeeds in opening a side entrance without triggering an alarm. He closes the hatch as soon as everyone's inside. Done. Now let's find a console where we can enter our documentation concerning Albion. That will cause trouble on board. All right, this is the legitimate end of the end. And now, granted, this might not be a really short end, but it is the end of the end. This is the final battle. And the lead up to 296. Of course, there's no map here. There is a sketch of this area on that console over there. There is. What console? Do I need to have Tom do this? Is that what it is? Not Tom, but Joe? Maybe that's what it's referring to. At the end of the L-shaped section in the west, there should be an access to the service level. That is our destination. So the end of the L-shaped section in the west. So I guess it's referring to this section there. I think the games make games annoying school of games comes from the games must be a challenge school of thinking that was invented to justify having to insert more coins in the arcades. Actually, that did have quite a bit of influence in early PC games. By the 90s, though, that pretty much was starting to disappear. And then by mid-90s, it was all but gone. I mean, mainly because it was one thing to pump $5 worth of quarters into Super Mario Brothers trying to get to, to get through as far as you could. Because you'd go back and do that every weekend. Paying $30 for a brand new game. People wanted to be able to finish it without putting more money into it. You missed a magic map at the mall. It always knew where you were no matter what. You're right. It's because you are here. Okay, so I guess we need to go... Actually, are we there? Oh, we're here. This is where it's... It says in the west, though, but this is the west. That's the east. So where the hell are we? But how does it know it's magic? Weren't you listening? Everything is quiet. We don't seem to have triggered an alarm. It said to the west. We need to go to the west. Okay, so we are... So why did he say... I don't know what he was saying. So that is where we are. We are on this side. It's like a missile guidance system. I guess we need to go this way. I missed the message. The door is locked. Yeah, it's not where we're heading to. Still no alarm. Almost too good to be true, right? A special screwdriver. It just felt like something that I'd probably needed to pick up. And from what I learned in this game, you pick up anything and everything that you can come across. Ah, that niche over there is the console. That'll give us access to the communications network. What's weird is this is the east. Let me at that thing. I'll try to manipulate this console so that the showing is blocked from AI as long as possible. After this, I'm sure we'll have the AI and the security forces down our necks. Be prepared for a tough battle. She'll insert the data tape with a recording of the life on this world into the console and messes with it for a while. That's it. The documentation going out to all video screens and loudspeakers of the Toronto starting now. The playback of the recording begins, and Joe's voice suddenly comes from all loudspeaker systems. To the crew of the entire Toronto installation, these are recordings which have been entered onto the onboard system against the will of the ship's command. They document that there is highly developed life and even civilizations of intelligent life forms on this planet. We, Tom Driscoll, Joe Bernard, and a group of natives from the planet have entered the Toronto. Everyone is urgently requested to leave the ship. We have decided to take all necessary measures to prevent the Toronto from destroying this planet. The ship's command will try to interrupt this transmission ahead of time. Now hear and see how it really looks on this planet. The documentary runs uninterrupted so far. It shows the scene of nature and inhabitants of Albion. An alarm siren mixes with Joe's loudspeaker voice. There we go. There are the terrorists. The security forces attack. Hey, look, there are the terrorists right there in the orange and yellow jumpsuits. Forgot what the story in this was. Is Tom part of some colony ship sent to Albion? More or less, yeah. So basically, the Toronto is a mining ship. It's more like Doom 3, really. It's a mining ship sent out into deep space to collect minerals from a planet that was supposed to be lifeless. Only it looks like the people who were responsible for sending the ship may have been aware that there was actually life on this planet, but they wanted it anyway. Well, this should be fun. Okay, you slap him. You slap him. Sirigo. Boom, boom. You shoot him. What do you have? We could do shock. We'll hit the ones in the back. Basically Avatar, yeah. That's what everybody says. It's basically Avatar. This is why I wanted Sierra. I had a feeling I'd be fighting large groups of these things, and the only way to slow them or stop them is to Frost Avalanche. And Sun Dagger. We'll cast it on the back row again. Yeah, we'll keep casting that back there. Oh yeah, it's great crowd control. And some of these creatures, if you don't have crowd control, you're screwed. Like, they'll just run around and you'll never hit them because they get initiative over you and you can't ever hit them. And this should be their end. That'd be my guess. That might kill the rest of them. I wonder how many points I got. 500 experience, maybe? 360. Tom is level 31. Yay! Oh, look, we got bullets now. Swap. Oh, wait. Swap shoes with. Oh, there we go. So now we've got bullets and lots of guns. Shock staff, 15 damage. Damage. I'm good with giving a shock staff a try. Yeah, why not? Alright, now then we go this way. Is that another special screwdriver? I don't know what we're going to do with them, but you know, we'll take it anyway. Control panel. I've learned there are tools in this game they try to get you to use, but they don't tell you anything about it until it's too late. Is that a door or is that something? Oh, we can't manipulate that. Enter access code. I don't know what the number is. The opening 1712. Okay. And the dumbest code entering 1712. This is the dumbest code entering ever. 17. Oops. The best UI ever, yeah. This section of the service deck is only part that still lies between us and the fusion power plant. Let's go! Back into first person with some groovy music. Service robot, normally busy with this mysterious task, moves purposefully towards Sierra and her companions. You're gonna attack me, aren't you? Mr. Steel Rose, how are you doing? It's exactly like the slider to enter your phone number. I mean, it really is. Why do these look like a bunch of butt plugs? We don't judge the space miners. Nuke 'em good, Sierra. Should finish him off. Wow, are you serious? I can't believe that didn't take him down. Oh wait, who can use the gun? You know what? Melthus should take the gun. He'll actually be kind of useful. Oh, he can't use the gun. Son of a biscuit. But Joe can. Not that he's good with a gun. But that does increase his long-range ability, so that's actually a good thing. mana potions. Wow. Man, these things are actually tough. I almost got lucky and crit damaged one of them. You like the pew pew sound? Wow, how in the world are they still alive? Oh. Here we go. Unbelievable. Unfreaking believable. Definitely glad I started, or chose to keep Syrah. Finally, the second one's down. I don't know how I killed the first one so quick. Jeez. Attack. I can have her teleport him to here. Okay, down to one. Advance. Everybody just unload on this guy. He's got to go down this round. There's just no way it can survive this. I mean, I bet I've done 300 damage to it. Jeez, and we only got 145 experience for that crap? Of course, nobody's tired. Oh my god, Pete! How's it going? Welcome in. Thank you for the follow as well. Welcome to the channel. A laser barrier. Those things are absolutely lethal. Let's try to figure out how to deactivate the lasers. Might be able to open some panels with a special tool. Maybe then we can deactivate the barrier. So maybe I was right. Good, good, good. I'm doing all right myself. Well, as can be expected under these conditions. So I guess a special tool is that screwdriver that I picked up. Glad I picked it up. Attack? What, holy crap! That's a lot of garbage. Yeah, I'll go ahead and heal you up. Not really worried about too much. So let's go with attack. Attack. Give me your best Frost Avalanche. Actually, try your Fireball. Would Shock work on these guys? Shock might work on these guys. Here comes like 40 rounds of combat for 100 experience. I don't know what shock does. I should look it up in the manual sometime. All right, and then back to Frost Avalanche. Trying to save mana. And of course, he's out of bullets. Oh no, he's not. Oh, that was just dead. That's why. Never mind. I thought he ran out of bullets. There we go. So we'll go there. Yeah, why not? Kind of wished I still had Fire Hail or Thunderstorm. That might have done well here too. Yeah, that small fireball is not impressive.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
This should be dead this time. No, of course not. Why would it be dead? Jeez. Unfriggin' believable. We're gonna move her over here in this round. Was it him? Yeah. Keep casting that Frost Avalanche. 27 damage per is all I can really say. Finally! Jeez, man. Die already. Well, actually, we'll attack this one. You attack this one. You help. You help. She does more damage, so she can just help her. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. I mean, they're all getting hit for 27 damage each, and they're just not going down. this one right here is going down now. No way it's going to survive the onslaught of Tom and Siobhan plus that. Yeah, see? Wasting ammo. All right, so advance. Attack. Attack. Small fireball. Boom! There we go. 204 experience. Where the hell am I? It's just a little... Oh, I'm facing the wrong way. I need to go... this way. Okay. We got ads coming in just under a minute. I'm going to go ahead and pause for now. There we go. Give me just a few minutes. We'll be right back after these commercials for the last hour of the stream. Be right back. Oh, right. Did I hit the right one? Yeah, I did. I was afraid I hit the wrong button on the button there. Needed that glass of wine to unwind. Hard week this week has been. Yeah. I hear you, Susie. I hear you. Oh, dear God, do I hear you. Number of different colored control lights are mounted on this wall. So teal, red, yellow, blue. What does that mean? Teal, red, yellow, blue. Don't know what that means. Yeah, that's the death lasers. And it looks like we can continue that way, but we can't go past that laser either. Dang, this music is groovy, isn't it? Though the soundtrack's really good for this. I can't complain. Probably be awake at 4 a.m. again. Popping Friday night. I mean, you know, if you want to, we have room. We always like having people pop in randomly. Sometimes that makes it even more fun than ever, you know. This is actually, oh my goodness, this is gonna be a big dungeon. All right, this way. It's actually one of the better tunes in this soundtrack, too. The smell of hot metal hangs in the air. The light beams are so powerful they make the dust in the air glow brightly. Well, that's kind of frightening. So far, the only thing that we have come across that could potentially be useful is in the room behind us. It's right there. So I guess this is just a representation of something I should be looking for or to change. Teal, red, yellow, blue. Teal, red, yellow, blue. But I haven't found anything else that I can modify or manipulate. It says I can use a special tool somewhere. But where? Well, also one of their better tile sets. The Toronto is the coolest environment in the game. I don't know if I'd think it that, but it's definitely really nice. I like the tile set they used. Actually, I like the tile sets for most of it. The only issue I have with the tile sets are when you get out into the first person areas and you run into all kinds of stuff. It's like you just can't really see. One of the Pioneer games that combined magic with sci-fi all in one box. And then James Cameron came along and stole the idea and said, "It's mine." Really don't know. Unless I can do something there or there. Is there something over here? Oh, it's just a light, isn't it? Oh, hang on just a moment. I'll be right back, all right? Don't go nowhere. I'm going to mute for just a moment.
Look at the size of those knockers.
Coffee saying don't apologize for helping, but I'm not apologizing for helping. I'm apologizing for having to step away unexpectedly. So, thank you for that. Appreciate that. Yeah. Pioneer Games. Let's see. Orcs in one room, aliens in the next. Well, I mean, that's might and magic.
You know.
And that was, what, 85, 86? 86, I think it was. So. All right. Anyway, let's see what we have here. How the heck do we get out of this area? Did you miss any tangos while lurking? We didn't have any deaths. That is one thing about this game. Dying is very doable, but for the most part, you can avoid it once you understand your limitations. I don't know where the hell to go. Dang it, your attempt at a joke? Or 2 sound commands? Defeated by the cooldown. Oh, knockers, lockers. A locker knocker? I think he does sound commands in his Discord channel. Yeah, yeah, Lazy Crip added one, or just added one to my Discord, so it'll automatically go to the Discord from there. That's for people who, it's largely just there for convenience, but it also helps people who don't have Discord accounts. That way they don't have to have a Discord account, and I don't have to write it down and try to remember it. I can just go look at it periodically. Oh, wait. There it is. Okay. I see. Nice little hidden panel there. Okay. Sparks fly out of the sabotage controls. Wait, is this the direction I want to go in? I guess we'll go this way and then we'll go back the other way later, so. Now that I know what I'm looking for. Oh, that's oh. Okay, now I see the color the order here. So, teal, red, yellow, blue, I think it was, wasn't it? Is that right? Teal, red, yellow, blue? Yep, teal, red, yellow, blue. So maybe we need to go through the teal door first. Now that I know what to look for. And I don't see one here. Maybe I need to go through the yellow one first. Okay, perhaps I do go through there. I don't know. Go. Well, might as well check this hallway. Why not? Wait. Okay, that was quick. Oh, I see. When the light is off, it won't work. Switch life. So briefly, but apart from that, nothing happens. That's what it is. When the light is on, you can open the door. Okay. A closed door there. Interesting. Not sure I want to go in there yet. Why am I not able to go in there? So is it following me? Is that what it is? Are you going where I'm going? Damn it, got stuck on the architecture. I didn't know what to expect from that, but hey, that worked. Okay, I guess that was the puzzle. Interesting. Let's see, so that... So not all the lasers will be opened with the special tool. Also known as a screwdriver. Who knew in the future we'd just call things like screwdrivers special tools? Aha! Another one of them special tool moments. And what disappeared? Aha! That one disappeared. Okay, so now we can go back and get back to that area. Okay, I see. Alright, so let's see, go this way. Ah! Oh, yeah. Well, this won't be too bad. And I don't need to cast Frost Avalanche. I can do Crystal. So we go bam, bam, bam. Actually, use your Fireball. Hey, Slash Slave! How you doing this morning? Yeah, it's gonna be a long fight. No. I think he's got mana potions. Yeah, he does. Alright, so back to Frost Crystal. Actually, what do we have? Really, a lot of spells I never really used. Frost Crystal it is. Keep doing your thing, it seems to be working. Everybody just wail on this one. Actually, everybody go for hers. She's doing more damage anyway. Alright, now we can do Frost Splinter on that one. Teleport Siobhan there. Oh, that was fast. Yeah, there's a really long fight coming now. Alright, so Frost Avalanche. Go ahead and just move here. That way I can be centered with them. And how are we going to start this? We're going to go attack. Everybody focus on one target except for Tom. He's going to separate his... Hey, Butter Gamer, yeah. These aren't the droids I'm looking for. Yeah, never worked. Yeah, I figured he was coming close to running out of ammo. I mean, Dalek's got nothing on these guys. They just take so much freaking damage, and they don't give any experience points at all. They can probably one-shot me, too, just to spite me. See? That fucker's still alive. Oh, finally it's dead. Jesus. Okay. Attack of the butt plugs. I'm literally going to be editing a save here for more mana potions. And I can actually move Siobhan over. I mean, you know. This is what happens when you let AI take over everything. Not every device in the household needs to be a smart device. It's not even finite. Just saying, not everything needs to be a smart device. All right? You have to put a limit on it somewhere. I would definitely say on something like this. Oh my god, how many friggin... Sci-fi scared us of AI for a long time now, like System Shock or Battlestar Galactica or Terminator. Who knew it'd just be social media? It was never all about the AI. The Internet of Things is one of the stupidest ideas ever. Let's add more moving parts to everything. And it's not even moving parts. It's specialized electronics that will never get repaired. Like, there will never be repair components for virtually any of the Bluetooth speakers that are out there. Never. You might find a cone to replace it with, or perhaps a transformer or replacing some capacitors. But so much of it now is chips that you can't just replace. Well, I mean, they're still moving parts. They might be nano-sized, but they're still moving parts. Definitely don't deny it. And I certainly didn't mean to debate it. But it's like, you know, take an old amplifier from, say, the 60s. Big transformers, huge capacitors, easy to replace parts. It's very, you know, basic electronics. Not as much now. The power supply is about the only thing you can really modify. Most everything else is done on ICs. Finally! Here's your 80 hit... yeah, see, 145 experience points. Bullshit. Really? Can I, like, have a moment, please? Cathode ray tubes. Ah, the days. Carved in the 70s, you get running again with tools and elbow grease. Add electronics, it's back to the dealer or nothing. Yeah. Well, I mean, and it's even worse now, Winter Slice. I mean, because that started really in the 80s, right? Came to a head somewhat in the 90s. But now, you could take a Volkswagen to get the window motor replaced, and it's like a multi-$100 job. And I don't even mean the parts, because by the time you get done swapping the motor out, you have to take it to the dealership to have them actually reset the window motor so that it's calibrated. It's like, who the fuck has to calibrate a window? I got a 97 Nissan. I replaced the motor in those things like 3 times on both sides over the past 28 years. Never had to recalibrate anything. Got a warning from Twitch then? Oh, because you type butt plugs. Be careful what you say on stream. Or is it really getting that bad here? Now they're starting to do that too. Man. Jeez. These things are impossible. Okay. You do have to wonder what the ship's AI is thinking as you perform actual magic on these robots. There we go. Teleport her to there. Everybody else just start hitting them with all you got. No. I could cast Goddess's Wrath, get rid of that thing in one shot. Yeah, whatever. $58 experience. Really? Good God, go away from me. I would love it if I could recuperate some health for a change. I'm gonna do this, huh? You just know there's going to be 20 more of those things around the corner. That's the problem. It's they're not hard to defeat. They just take forever. So many hit points. Wait, who was it? Does she have View of Life? Okay. Let's see how many hit points these things have. They seem to be pretty much immune to distance. 270 hit points. That was close. I claimed 300. She has no ammo. We can fix that. Except for Johnny 5. She's over her on her weight as well. A very large room. There's a door there. Go check that out in a minute. Let's see what the rest of this is. There's a door there that's not open. It says examine. Joe throws an interesting glance at the place and said, let me see. I can probably repair that with just a few adjustments. Yeah. That was it. Ha! That was probably the energy supply for the door over there. Look, it's open. Yay! All right, so that door's open. We'll come back to that later. Yeah, I thought this looked like a dead end. You don't know how he could have been any clearer. Johnny 5 is alive. Bless you. Oh no, look at all these robots. I better. Oh well. Oh. Yeah, that's gonna be like an all-day fight. Your computer is alive until Windows screws up an update. Yeah, well, that's true. Okay, is there anything at the end of this now? You know, there's one thing that's about to drive me freaking crazy. And I think I want to see if I can fix it. It's been driving me crazy since I started streaming this game. 297. All right. I think I looked once before and there wasn't an option for it, but let's see if we can reverse the audio channels because they're backwards. Sound hardware. And there is no way to reverse them. That's so strange. Why would it be backwards? Huh. Oh well. The audio is reversed. The digital audio. I'll show you what I mean. You can really tell with these robots. All right. So here's the robots in front of us, right? I'm going to put the robots to the right of me. And you hear it, it's on the left. And if we rotate around, Now it's on my right, but they're actually on my left. See, there they are. It's really weird. It wasn't under the configure digital now. There was no option to reverse audio. A lot of those, you know, settings programs usually have an option to reverse it. Of course, in the Sound Blaster 16 control panel, the mixer set, you can go in and reverse it anyway, but then it'd be for everything. Yeah, put on headset backwards and job done. The only problem with that is these headphones are designed to fit one particular way. For the most part, I can ignore these guys. So that's in this section here, okay. Laser barrier control is apparently not working properly. Parts of the barrier switch on and off at regular intervals. Regular intervals, hint, hint. Let's see about around this area first. Oh, it's going to be that. I guess that's the only way out. That's fast switching too. All right, 298. Oh, I see. Now we're going to do this. I didn't miss anything there. I probably did. Probably some secret back there that would like make the game end in about 2 minutes if I actually took time to do it. And I'm back here now. What? These aren't doing the same thing. Wow, everybody but Harriet died. That's awful. Okay. Okay, so it looks like there's a door or something is here. I don't understand this at all. There's your tango, because it was dumb.
You know where you've been tangoed.
Does remove trap do anything at all? Only in combat. Yeah. I mean, seriously. Yeah, let's see, who is this got that? Is it... Who's got remove trap? Might have been Sura. Yeah, remove trap. It can only be cast during combat. Cannot be cast now. I can't even put traps down. Moo! Moo! Moo? Moo! Yeah, like there's a whole bunch of moves in there. I forget, like maybe 8 or 10 different clips. Nice cowboy voice acting. Actually, that goes back to an old story. Talk about cow voice acting. When I was in college, we were playing... I was doing a Christmas concert with the orchestra. Full orchestra. Strings, percussion, whatever. Anyway... And, you can't have a spring concert like that without playing Sleigh Ride. Anyway, so we're playing this piece, and at one point in this particular version of it, the trumpet player is supposed to shake his horn and make a horse's whinny, that kind of thing. And the poor guy was playing trumpet, the lead trumpet that was responsible for it. He'd been playing all day long. He was absolutely wore out. And this guy was good. He was not lazy. He knew what he was doing. He was really good at playing trumpet. He could do this in his sleep. But he was so exhausted from playing all day long, he just couldn't get it out. It was really pathetic. It just fall apart. And when I say he'd been playing all day, I bet he'd been playing at least 12 to 16 hours by this point, just all day from the moment he got up until that rehearsal. We get to that particular section of the piece, and the trombone section is not really doing anything at that point. It's all strings and woodwinds and percussion. And so I'm sitting back there for like 20 minutes. I'm starting to just zone out because I really didn't have a purpose other than to sit and wait my turn. And absent-mindedly, in the midst of him going, all right, one more time. Try again. And he did this, I don't know, like I said, 15, 20 minutes straight. After so many attempts, I finally picked up my trombone. And for those who don't know, trombones can come with valves, rotary or otherwise. Pulled one of the valves halfway and then did a really nice moo cow sound at the point he was supposed to do the horse's whinny. We got a break after that. I got dirty looks and a couple of giggles. Actually, the director's exact comment was, I can take a hint. Everybody take 5. I don't get this section. What am I trying to accomplish here? Why am I going that way? Is there anywhere else I can go? I can't go that way. Maybe I need to go back there. Or perhaps I have to fight all this crap. I don't know. I can't rest. There is no, well, I do, yeah, there's no rest option. So I can't rest here. I have to wait for recuperation. It's the only option I have. And this is kind of a weird thing, too. Why can't I rest? Why is that not an option? That's just a bizarre game design decision here that really, I can see where they would get the idea, but the negatives are just too much. Like, you can't make people just sit and wait forever. It's like, sorry, can't do anything right now. I gotta wait for a timer to advance that really isn't benefiting or doing anything other than just being negative. It's like all it does. Can't wait, can't rest, can't cast recuperate. Thank you, stupid game mechanic. Come on now. Is there something here that I can manipulate that will allow us to move forward? No buttons, no more. Which way do I need to go? To my right. Yeah, that's right. So this is that. That's that room. This doesn't make any sense. Wait a minute. Heck, I don't even remember how I got on this side. Oh, yeah, here we go. Here we go. All the way up here. Oh, that's right. Okay. Yeah, and we pulled a panel down. Okay, so that's... Is there another panel? And of course, we can't go back there. That won't let us. is it? Yeah. Yeah, it is. Okay. Nobody's tired. I don't understand how, but okay. Is there something? No. And then this one, they just don't move, so I don't understand this. Like, what am I supposed to do next? No switches, no panels. And then this side. Hey, Steven87R, welcome in. Pardon me, I am trying to sort out how to get those lasers to go away, but also just kind of killing some time. Because nobody's tired, which I find hard to believe. There were times that everybody was tired like every 10 seconds, and now nobody's tired at all. I think time slows down in this mode. All right, well, think they're tired of being tired? Yeah, they probably are. That class is just tired. Yes, that is. All right. I am sorry to have to end at this point, but we are going to be back on this Sunday. And I feel pretty confident we should be able to finish this on Sunday. I know I keep saying that, crying wolf and all, but no, this is the final battles. So unless they decide to make this a nightmare, I am probably going to edit the save and add some more mana potions because I'm not going to be able to survive this. And I got to figure out how to fix this recuperation spell so that it doesn't take 30 minutes to reset. That's just so ridiculous. Final battle for the final battle. There's a final battle after all the finals, but then there's a couple more finals. All right, anyway, we'll just put a save right here. Actually, we'll put a save there. What was it? Should be 299. And then there's the end battle. That's right. Then there's the end battle. All right. Anyway, first of all, I want to say thank you very much for the raids. We had quite a few of them today. Actually, quite a few. It was kind of crazy. It was one of those raid days. Pumpkin Pie Man, Noodle Beef Noodle Taranensis, Fractal Mind, Mike. Thank you all for the raids. A grand total of a shit ton of people came through the stream today. Thank you so much. Also, some subs. We had one or three, even a gift sub or so. Reg, thank you for the 27 months. Demunia for the 26 months. Epic for the 17. And, of course, we also have a gift sub coming up there, too. Who was that? That was Duncan Thrax gifting the sub to Refraction PCSX2. Thank you so much for that, as well as the on-screen celebrations. I really appreciate that, too. We also do have some follows. I want to thank you all for those. If you have not chatted and you have followed, you are more than welcome to remain silent. That's why I didn't call you out. So enjoy your lurk and keep it as long as you want. We're lurk friendly. I don't have a problem with that. Let's see if we can find somebody we can raid into. If I can get my OBS set back up. Thank you so much. While I'm getting this, while I'm finding somebody to raid into, we will be on my wife's channel tonight. We'll be on my wife's channel tonight at around 8 p.m. Eastern Time with our Friday night. You're more than welcome to join us there. We'd love to have you. We will be, hang on a second. I seem to be having, have I lost my internet? Yeah, I seem to have lost internet. No? Weird. I guess it is so strange. My browsers won't catch back up. I see. Okay, hang on a second. Oh, I see what happened. Yeah, Firefox crashed. That's what it was. Thank you, rabbits. Ah, there we go, I think. Yes, okay. It's back. I don't know what happened. Firefox decided it was time to crash or something. Yeah, it's ready for a nap, too. It's like me. It's like, oh, God, I'm tired. Let's see. All right. You know, I know who, well, I don't want to confuse them. I do. Why not? I know where we're going.
You know where you've been tangoed.
No. Let's see. I just changed my mind. Hang on a second. I'm allowed to do that occasionally. How about... Ah, yes. There we go. Thank you all for being here. Y'all are wonderful. Be safe and have a great weekend. If I don't see you tonight on my wife's channel for Friday night, hopefully I'll catch you on Sunday when we finish up Albion, or at least get really close to finishing up Albion, because I'm going to shoot for a finishing up Albion. Anyway, thank you all for being here. I will see you guys soon. Be safe, and be sure to grab one of these chat commands from the raid and tell Shorty Straw where you came from. He's currently playing Quest for Glory 2. Have a great day.